Moshi, good morning. No, Jesus Christ, oh, good afternoon. Oh, that's going to be a hard one to fight there. Oh, slip of the tongue, Jesus. It's been a while. How are we? I apologize for the what is it, a week? Yeah, probably nailed it. Too long, but I had to work a day shift, 3 in a row. Ew. And then I had some things to take care of. What was that? Was Monday? No, I worked. No, yeah, Monday. Yeah, like Monday. I worked Tuesday. When it's just a whole. Look, I get it. I don't care. You don't care. So let's just get to video games. Welcome to an afternoon stream. I'm by myself for, I think, almost 2 weeks. Unfortunately, I can't get all the time off. So I still have to work like in between. But I'm looking at pretty much getting some good streaming going in here. So without further ado, like, let's just get right on into it, right? Let's just enjoy. I should say I apologize to all of my European viewers. I know it's a little late in the evening, well past 5 p.m. And we all know how some people feel about that, of course. But this might work out well for the West Coasters. Sometimes known as the West Coast Best Coast. I don't know if Chanel West Coast still lives in the West Coast. She needs to have a better laugh. We all have ridiculousness to thank for that one. But I love how they just keep changing this every once in a while. That's either Zin, Yin, or Jin. FIFA Full Form, and Elaine. Not Elaine Bennis, not from Seinfeld, but Elaine. One of them bracer people. She's good people. They're all wonderful people, but wish we could just get right down to brass tacks. I feel like maybe do I have to explain what a soggy hush puppy? Do people not know what hush puppies are? If you don't have enough oil and it's not hot enough, they just become like de-poofed. You go stream, DJ. You go stream. Don't worry about little old me. Don't worry what's going on in this box or outside of the box. You stream. If you're streaming, you stream. Don't worry about lurking here about all of the many fuck-ups I may be doing. Don't worry about that. You worry about your stream, okay? You worry about your audience. So what are we doing? It's obviously been a week of where I have no idea what we're doing. We're in Oratian, but I don't think that's how you say Oratian. I think it's or maybe it's Orakion. Yeah. I'm just gonna say Orakion for when Biscuits eventually hears that, and she's just gonna like face palm right on through. There we go. Luckily there is oh, is this like literally like I have nothing going on at all? Okay, explore the South District and search for a key. Wait, what type of key am I looking? God dang it, there. I am so sorry. Let's see if we can at least report something. No? Okay, we do have an old guy. I'm gonna be brutally okay. I almost forgot what Fairy's name was briefly. That is Agnes, and who's our big boy here? Our big boy is Burgard. Oh, that's right. He used to be like I think associated with me in some way, shape, or form. So we'll continue on down. Go down the stair. Oh wait, no, there's people to talk to or something. Up here? No, down here. And there's like a blue thing that we have to check out. So hi, Nelly. How are you? Welcome to the inn. If there's anything we can help you with, just give you a holler. I might just be a part-timer, but I promise I'm just as dedicated to caring for our guests as Norbert. I know what it feels like to be an outsider in the city, and I'm committed to giving a helping hand to the travelers that come on by. So much so that I have more to tell you. He moved here to attend its music academy, but struggled to find work due to the Central Eastern heritage. Norbert didn't care about that in the slightest, though, and brought you on board and made you feel welcome. That's why you're working extra hard to show your gratitude. That's very nice of you, Nelly. What's going on, Emma? A nice little piece of what looks to maybe be pumpkin pie. As she traveled on up from Orid. She had some business to discuss, so instead of leaving everything to the vendor, decided to come on here by herself and then this happens. The co-signees appear to be okay. Before I do make anything else, I should stop by their places and make the deliveries. The inn was, of course, the first stop, and once we finish our break, we're going to see how our best customers are doing. Okay, so do we... Obviously, go and do blue check marks, green check marks. Which one we use is Norbert? Is it this guy, the drunk? No, this has got to be Norbert. Okay, let's just make sure that we've got everything what we need. I feel like I've bought a soul chef sausage. You know, what's $2,000? I feel like I bought one and made it, but obviously not.
Thanks for coming in.
You're very welcome. Walk away. All right. Let's see here. So, no, I guess we did not have that. Okay. Chunky. What is that? What did that say? What did he say? Ooh. Someone need a new weapon? You? No, you use knuckles. I would have thought you would have been a guy for... Well, I guess Van does use... his hands for things. What do you got right now? Just AD... Okay, so he's definitely a strength guy. I feel like, I mean, who's got the ebony grip on right now? What are we doing here? Anyways, let's go escape and see what we have to explore. Okay, so I think we just, like, came right here, and obviously this is where we got to run on off to and explore. I don't think we've really... Like, I feel like we just sort of got here type of thing. So let's go see what the kids are talking about. She's doing some good leaning here. Someone at the station was saying Edith's still under a state of emergency. I guess we're not going back there anytime soon. Might as well just relax and enjoy our extended stay here. Work out to foot the bill for lodging, so we don't have to worry about that. I guess that's good, but are you sure we should be having the time of our lives when, you know, that horrible tragedy just happened? Oh, come on, Maury. Acting all depressed isn't going to solve anything. If everyone in the world sat around and did nothing, who'd keep the economy going? Yeah, right. It works out for you, I bet, right? You don't have to wake up at 6 in the morning to see my ugly mug. How are you, Puddle Peas? How are you? Well, let's not get too cray-cray. We should spend in moderation. Yeah, we certainly should. Sutton's right. We can't do anything to resolve the situation, and us acting all depressed won't help anyone. I don't get to come by Oratian at all that often, so we may as well make the most of this chance to see the rest of the city. Right, you shall. Yeah, thank goodness. I was able to update my company on our situation. I'd like to get back to the capital, but since that isn't happening, I'll just enjoy my unexpected vacation. Who appreciates those types of expectations of a vacation, right? How are the fur babies? Always wonderful, always wonderful. I asked my son, because he was at my, over at my dad's, with Charlie. I always ask how he's doing, and he just tells me, he goes meow. That's how a cat can go, meow. So that's always a good start, right? What a terrible name, Officer Endeavor. Like, what are you, like a space shuttle or something?
No.
Attendant Wood, also a very unfortunate name. I feel like you could, really work your way with that. Like, hey, how would you like some wood? Meaning penis, of course. But I don't know if this Wood guy, he looks like he has to be some type of professional at times, so he can't just be blurting out about penises to tourists. It's not going to go over well. Attendant Wood's not going to be an attendant anymore.
Splendid, as you'd expect.
So, Grandpa, take a look at these photos I took. These are the trains that run on the Tharbad bound lane. Check it out, that heatsink. And here's the Edith subway trains. Apparently they're using new models these days. Goodness me, these trains don't look anything like the ones I saw back when I worked the railroad. I never knew you were so interested in this sort of thing. Taking after me, are you? Yeah, I took some photos on a whim and got curious about how they worked, and that rabbit hole sort of swallowed me whole. Well, it's always good to explore new interests. Curiosity is the key to discovering the wonders of life. Now, since you're back home, why don't you pay your parents a visit? With the times being what they are, I'm sure they'll better feel knowing you're safe. Well, fine. I mean, with everything that happened during my trip, I bet Mom and Dad are worried sick about me. Let's meet up again soon. I want to tell you everything I've learned about cameras. How are you, Puddle Peas? Yeah, we're all glad that your grandpa's okay. Your grandfather still does not have any gray hair, so am I older than Grandpa here? Am I older than Grandpa Cambridge? Say it ain't so. I really hope not. I was very worried when I heard Edith was placed under an extended state of emergency, but talking with my grandkid has put me at ease. If something were to happen to her, I don't know what I'd do with myself. I'm sure you've... Is Canada still on fire? Not currently? At least not that I'm aware of at this point. I thought I saw something like the winds had worked the one way, but then I don't know if like there's still like a little bit of the western Canada is a little bit on fire. So I thought I read something like give it a day or two, like this was last week. And then we'd have orange skies again, but it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good lately, so can't really get too upset about. I knew there's another guy that was going to be selling some stuff, so anything that's going to be an update for us, perhaps, maybe even the new guy that we're obviously looking for. I love how they just like bypass him. It's like, nope, that's not happening. There it is. Look at that, a golden glove. So you can get the golden glove with evasion or crit. I feel like this man is all about critical hits. Would he look good with a set of cat ears? Who knows? All right.
See you again. No.
Yeah, see you again. All right, so that was that guy. I knew I missed a guy. Yeah, we want to get all those shops and everything, so let's get on down there.
Maybe I'll take the tram.
The cityscape looks so much more grand in person than in pictures. I'm glad I was able to come here as planned. The hard work of the brilliant artisans is on full display. We're fortunate our ancestors saw fit to preserve it. It's like I've been transported back in time when the old royalty still existed. It's an incredible feeling. I bet it is. Like, are you getting it out your way? I would assume with you being on the west coast there, I mean, I would assume the, you know, if there are fires out in Western Canada, I mean, I know, you know, it sort of bypasses you with the way the winds work type of thing. But I mean, also, like, you're full of forests, aren't you? The Pacific Northwest? Are they all playing NBA Jam? Is that what's happening?
Take a good look around.
Yeah, we're full of fire. Ooh, oh my god, this is Van's cup of tea right here. Bunch of confectionery. Isn't that like what the Brits call candy?
I'm proud of all my wares.
Oh yeah, a white cream puff. Oh yeah, 30 CP. Give me 5 of those beauties. And some fruit jelly. What is a fluffy Is a fluffy Madeline? Fluffy Madeline? Do you have to pay extra for that at places? I gotta assume so. There's no one handing out free fluffy Madelines. Ricardo got a part-time job, not full-time. No. Joined the university because it's prestigious, but tuition's a killer. And he's got rent and other costs of living on top of that. If only you'd been born into a rich family. Boy, Ricardo is sort of speaking, sort of like about what's going on now in real life, right? Hey, Ricardo, you should have been born about 40 years ago. Then everything would have been handed to you, right? No, wait. I was born 40 years ago. Nothing was handed to me. Sorry. You needed to be born 70 years ago. And then, because nowadays you're supposed to just pull up your bootstraps. And then everything will be okay. I think that's how that goes. A gator skin wallet for Burgard. What a wonderful man. The guy's just joined us and I'm buying gifts already. Hopefully he puts out, right? Is it true that the village was destroyed? What a frightful age we live in. We've always had the occasional terrorist incident or uprising, but Nothing so extreme as this. People like us may very well become the next victims. How horrifying. Not wrong.
Ooh, there's the opera house. I've always wanted to take a peek inside.
Aren't ya?
Looks pretty different from the theater.
Jacobin?
As soon as we accomplish our objective, we can come back.
What's with the white glove service here? What's going on here? Oh, it's always about the immigrants. I tell ya. Nerd job. Jibs. You know, wasn't that a South Park reference? Referring them as vermin is also not a good call here, Jacobin. I mean, are you really going to speak out? These people look like everyday normal people, just like you and I. They're just here to get some work, man. Have a better life. Who knows? Join me, my Calvadian brothers and sisters. We will eradicate this cultural infestation before it grows beyond your control. Okay, you're off your rocker. It sounds like, unfortunately. Are you aware of this person off their rocker right outside the opera house there, Gustav? The recent tragedy is still looming over us, but hey, come on and see one of our performances. The opera houses are on the decline due to the rise of movies. Not to mention these pop tunes are all the rage with the youth of today. The world's moving on from opera, it seems. What a great loss it will be to the Republic. We must prevent such a future from coming to be. Those of us in the old capital must enlighten the people of Calvert to the best of our ability. Can I go in?
Whoops.
Nope. You hear that? That's a big whoops. What are these two people's names? Sabine and Germain? That was Germany off a quick stop there. They definitely partake in the opera. You can tell by their hats. And it's got its own theater now. Everything shown there is utter trash that's aimed at uncultured simpletons. Oh! I mean, I didn't know Ratian had a porno theater here. Talk about classy. Don't listen to these two gals. They have no idea. Look, didn't Pee Wee Herman, wasn't he just enjoying himself, in a skin flute type of a movie, and that guy barely recovered afterwards. Anyways, the fact that people can enjoy these degenerate works is unfathomable to me. But I suppose our government's to blame for that. They ought to provide better cultural education. Movies will cause the youths of today to become desensitized to reality, and many will turn to lives of crime or try to attempt the impossible. Ugh. Yeah, I can't believe what I'm hearing right now. Where do these people get off insulting everyone left and right? This isn't the 1175. Is she referring to an address or the year there? I assume it's the year. We're in the 13th century here. Kind of ancient relic has this much beef against movies. Yeah, just calm down, Judith. What they saying ain't cool, but you don't want to make a fuss and end up blowing your cover. I know. I'll bite my tongue and use this experience as fuel for honing my craft. I'll change their minds with my acting. Oh, is that what you're gonna do? Okay. The only skill a movie actress must possess is having a fair body. Just a fair body. Doesn't have to be anything fantastic, just fair. For a gentleman, maybe having a full-on beer gut. Possibly a large penis for the porno movies, I guess. But, Shaft, as they may go. Harlots! It's only a matter of time before the children imitate the art that they see. The gaudy person ought to be locked up when that happens. His violent, lubricous films may spell the end of civilized societies we know it. Okay, can we stop talking to the crazies? It sucks that I missed the film festival, but maybe I'll be able to see the EGC this year. So, Paulina, have you heard anything about the EGC? Yep, radio said it's a big festival with models, but the radio also said it might not happen this year. Yeah, I mean, we can't give up hope. Those models work really hard. Surely they'll still run it. I'll go check to see if it's still on. So how did your hush puppies get soggy? I mean, not my personal hush puppies got soggy. But it was just like, just like most things, read it on the internet puddles, and I was just like, oh, like, what are... Like, I'm not really some hush puppies, but I saw some sad hush puppies. Not the dogs. The little balls of, like, what are they, cornbread? I don't think just the oil probably wasn't hot enough, right? They're slippers. They could be. Could be anything. Could you imagine sticking your feet into some soggy slippers? Oh, that's terrible. I mean, there's worse things you could stick your feet into, right? But, I heard that Elaine's back in town. The pride of Oration. She's just as beautiful as all the top models and super strong and cool to boot. If she really is back, I'd love to catch a glimpse of her. I'm sure if you keep your eyes open there, you might find her, Tieta. Have you ever had a hushed puppy, Puddles? You know? This little ball of goodness, essentially. Not good for dipping, maybe?
Alrighty.
Alright, I'm going to be very careful of where I approach the, that red little triangle there. Don't think you have. Oh, okay. I mean, they're not much. They're just like little balls of dough, cornbreadish dough type of stuff, so. I mean, some would maybe even say maybe that's like a donut, perhaps, right? Like a Timbit. Not really, but, you know, I don't know what you guys call your Timbits here in America. Are they donut holes? What's Duncan call the little tiny miniature donuts? I've heard of the Royal Guardian. They're an old Horatian news company. From what I read, they're heavily royalist stance prior to the revolution, and they still lean conservative. They don't explicitly promote racial discrimination, not at least. He's right about one thing, though. They're well connected, like-minded local big shots in the business and political worlds. Honestly, I think their articles are junk. They write on and on about movies aren't art. What a load of bull. On that side, it seems like they at least have a sense of the danger they're in. Okay. I thought I saw a serious-looking reporter woman come out of the guild. I didn't recognize her, but she didn't seem like the gossipy type of rag, so perhaps she's with Eaton, or maybe Tyrell. Either way, I should find a chance to speak with her so we can exchange some information. What about exchanging some, no? Can I escape just down here? Yes, we can. Hush puppies are named after the popular folklore that cooks, hunters, or soldiers threw the fried cornmeal balls to barking dogs with the phrase, "Hush, puppy," to quiet them down. There you go. Look, see? Are you happy you learned something new today? Me too. Me too. Good morning. You from out of town? Would you mind if I ask who you are and what you're here? Well, Jesus Christ. What about introductions? So, is this a stop and search type of thing? Yeah, I'm just your everyday laborer from Edith. I was employed by Anchorville to help with moving things on over at Midway Point, but, well, yesterday happened. I knew I wasn't going to be getting back to Edith anytime soon, so dropped by here. Figured I'd take up some cleaning jobs while I'm in town. Understood. Thank you for your cooperation. We're, of course, on the lookout for suspicious individuals, and we're on high alert. The state of emergency's got top brass in a state of panic, and no idea why. Anyways, sorry to take up your time. We're just doing what we can to keep people safe. Yeah, though, I'm not sure I understand their orders myself. They told us to identify and mark any Jaeger sighted in town, but we aren't allowed to take any action against them. It's very peculiar. Sure wish I knew what the people up top were thinking. Just as I suspected, they've opted to keep the local forces out of the loop. Renee probably had a hand in that. Makes it easy for us to go about our business, so I'm not complaining.
Okay.
I wish I had a clearer picture of what's going on, but it's obvious something's up. Just gotta keep a close eye on the streets. One way or another, there's some duties that only we can perform, and we're gonna do everything we can to keep the peace. The entire country's in a state of emergency, and these orders have left us a little more than puzzled. Also, one of my coworkers in the North District is going through a hard time. It's just one weird or bad thing after another. Imagine Officer Kreema is having a hard time concentrating on her work. I hope she'll be okay. I'm sure Kreema will be just fine. Ooh, the Orbital factory called Filbert. You want to get some guns? You guys travelers? Now, there's something we don't see every day. Most of our customer base is upper-class citizens. They always ask for repairs on decorations as well as custom-made orders. If you want any custom work done, you're going to just need some fine-tuning. I'm your man. And we also got some weapons of our own in stock, so people buy them for sport hunting, but hey, they're as good as what you'd get from a real specialist. Hey,
Welcome.
let's see what you got here. Anything new quartz-wise? I don't think so. Any new drivers? No. That's another thing. I haven't seen a lot of new drivers. Golf or car-wise.
Thanks. Welcome.
And all of our weapons look good. I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it 1,000 times where I got to buy me that 8-bit dough controller, man. I don't mind this, but it's the Xbox controller I gotta rid myself of. That thing has got some drift that just does not go away. Looks like Reset and Katra benefit from having that. Okay, we're good.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Been doing this kind of work for generations, well before the oral revolution, in fact. Just let me know if there's anything that catches your fancy. I love things that touch and catch my fancy. Like these fridges. If I was rich and I had a car hole, otherwise known as a garage, I would be all over this baby blue beer fridge that would sit in my car hole next to my fancy German car. So can we go anywhere else? Okay, can we? I mean, it says do the South District. I wonder if we can travel. Is that a dog? A dog I get to talk to? Oh, it's this. Can I still talk to the dog? Doesn't look like there's any good info here. That is, oh, I was like, say that's the weirdest thing of like, you made a point for me to go here and then say like, what? I don't see any 4 SPGs on the board. That's weird. I thought the society was spreading the word that I'm in town. Maybe they'll start rolling in soon. Not like we can deal with them today anyways. The game will begin soon, and we aren't sure how much time we have in the... Oh, that's right! There's a game! Completely forgot about it. Got a point there. Guess we'll just have to check back tomorrow. Let's just worry about making it through the first round for the time being. Right! We need to prepare for the game. Alright, so... talk to the dog. I really am annoyed that you can't pet the dog. Really annoyed. Alright, so... nothing here. So, let's see if we can maybe go to the East District. I mean, there's two things. There's something right there, and then there's the Underground Remnants entrance. I'm going to assume they're not going to let me go other places. That will seem probably a bit on the nose. Yep. No time. Okay. Let's go see what's over in the Bracer Guild. Surely that's got to be something we can release. I mean, if I was a key, I would hide myself in the Underground Remnants. That's a good location for a key. Bracer Guild, not so much. Never seen a guild so
First,
busy.
I will need a
Oh my god, I didn't know people were going to be talking.
in the surrounding area. We'll also need to touch base with the local police. The CID has ordered them to work with us. Bear in mind, though, they likely haven't been informed of the game, so be careful not to leak anything about it.
We gotta be quiet about the game, not Triple H the game, but some game.
As for the underground,
See, I told you, underground filled. Oh my god, why do we have to start off with this? She was talking and then Anya's can't talk? Ren!
oh, hello. I'm glad you all could join us. Hi, everyone!
Hi, Mariel.
So you guys are getting right down to business too, huh?
Yin!
I knew Almada wasn't gonna make things easy for us, but they've turned our expectations on our heads yet again.
What is in that, like, thing, on his belt? Like, the thing that's, like, two circle, like, is that alcohol? Is that booze? Is that, like, is he like Dale Gribble and throws pocket sand at people and he turns it over and, like...
Been a while, Roaring Lion. I'm happy to see you're still alive and kicking.
Same to you, friend.
You two know each other? Should have expected that. He probably knew my master through his own. That's about the short of it. Just to be clear, though, I thought he died 3 years ago, too. Anyways, Ren's going to be serving as our supervisor while we're here. She's almost the liaison between the guild and the other factions in the city, so we figured she'd be a perfect fit for the job. I feel much better with her on board. She was a big help during the war 2 years ago. I do feel a little bad, though. She's got a lot on her plate. I certainly have my work cut out for me. Almada's sadistic scheming isn't making matters worse, or any simpler either. You could say ours. But I'll manage. I'm quite proficient at multitasking. This is well within my capabilities. We're lucky to have you, Ren. You go get him, Tiger. Wow, you guys got a lot of bracers for this OP, huh? Even the Gekaton boy's here. How's it going, girly? Not in the mood. Sorry. We're all a little on edge now, so we just lost one of our people today. What? 2 bracers were exploring the underground labyrinth, and they ran into Almada, who were likely in the midst of preparing for the game. They managed to bring back some valuable intelligence, but at a steep cost. One of them was badly wounded, and the other one passed away this morning. That's horrible! I'm so sorry to hear that, you guys.
I just finished getting ready, Jin. Oh.
Jin. The Roaring Lion, that is a good nickname, right? Especially for a drinking man. I assume he is a drinking... Like, how tall is Jin? Like, he towers over everybody. Like, either all of the girls are relatively... I mean, they're probably all wearing high heels by the looks of it. But, like, I would assume, like, Van is your typical normal size. The Roaring Lion, he's a little bit bigger. And then, like, you know, again, it's hard to judge with the distance between the two of them, but, you know, he is a big boy. Elaine! Hey.
I had heard you were in the city, but I didn't expect to run into you so soon.
I take it you've been worried about me after what happened yesterday. Well, don't be. I'm fine now. With the stakes as high as they are, I can ill afford to be reckless, nor can I be too caught up in the past. I hear you there. How about we let bygones be bygones, then? Yes, let's. Since you are here, I'm sure you fully intend to dive headlong into the jaws of danger. Normally, I would suggest that you not take your assistants on that journey with you. But seeing as there is no safe haven here, I will only ask that you and your friends be careful. Of course, and you do the same. We should probably get going. You too. Sounds good. Off to the underground, then. We will be counting on you all to handle everything up here. Understood. We won't let you down. Watch your backs out there. How's the new car? Good. But I was going to work on Wednesday morning, and it started to chug. Hello, people. And I had a flashing check engine light. I made it to work. I was not of the happiest campers. I called the place I bought the car of. They did me good. They did me solid. They brought a tow truck, took it back to their place free of charge, brought me a loaner to me, and I picked it up this morning. It wasn't anything bad. There was a misfire on one of the cylinders. Like I drove it flawlessly for 20 days. I had it for 20 days. So I mean, you know, it is a used car. So I mean, it's not something that's brand new, new to me. So it just needed a spark plug and an ignition coil, like, you know, maintenance things. It just sucks that it happened so soon after I purchased it. But I mean, they did me right. No cost, no charge, you know, so I have my car back. I have my baby back. My new baby. So I can't, I'm annoyed, but I'm not out anything. right? So yes, so hopefully, like, I'm, knock on all of the wood up here, also on the penis, that no more problems. So yes, how you doing, biscuits? Long time no see. How are these afternoon streams for you? I don't know, like, isn't this like when you guys go out and paint the town red in the Mario Land of Oz, or go play Dixon Donuts or something? Oh my, I mean, if there was like a dash cam, like facing me, like, I of course would have shared it. Like, I was losing my shit, and then I was a miserable piece of shit at work for about, at least for half the day. Because, like, the problem is, like, I start work so stupidly early in the morning, right? So, like, I leave for work just around 5 a.m. 5 a.m. shouldn't exist, but it does. So, like, and this place doesn't open till 9. So I'm, like, I just go right to, like, the worst thought of, like, I just had a car that the engine went on me and was told it was useless. And the last thing I need is to spend a lot of money on something that, could have a big problem. And I was just like, I was just not in a good mood. So, there's about a 4-hour window before I can call them. And then it's like, oh shit, like, we'll go and get that sorted. They got that sorted by noon, and then, we were all good type of thing, so. There's a Final Fantasy XIV mount available right now for people who watch Twitch affiliates that are streaming Final Fantasy XIV and take certain actions like gifting subs, so it would be really cool if we could make that happen at some point before that mount is no longer available. Okay, like, so, I'm home by myself for almost 2 weeks, so other than me, having to work a couple days here and there, we should be able to stream Final Fantasy XIV when it can work out for us. So we should be good. So yeah, but yeah, like I had they gave me a GMC Terrain, a solid American vehicle. It was okay. It was funny. They gave it to me with like a quarter of a tank of gas, which was fine. Like I needed to go to baseball, and I didn't really go anywhere with it. But I was debating whether I should have put gas in it. Like, just, they were nice. They gave me a loaner for free, right? So, like, I put, like, $10 Canadian buckaroos into it. And it was, like, 5 liters. Like, the needle didn't even move. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. So, like, the last thing I need is for them to get on me. But I was just like, yeah, no, they were good. You'll send me the info. It's a support a streamer campaign. So it'd be beneficial for you and those of us who want them out. Okay. But so, like, I know that there are people that are on, like, the good sides with Square Enix who play Final Fantasy XIV. Is it just, like, I guess I'll look at the information you send me, so, hopefully, it's nothing too bad. But we'll figure it out. I'll look into it after I'm done. I might not be able to keep my editors in the loop about all of this, but that won't stop me. If Dingo was here, he would do something about this. And if you need my help with anything, or if you want to talk, you know where to find me. Thank you. We'll be sure to take you up on that if we need to. Perhaps we could ask if the messages we received from Almada all contain the same information, just in case. From what I gathered, you just have to be a Twitch affiliate streaming Final Fantasy XIV, use a certain tag so the channel qualifies, and read the info and we can figure it out. Okay, perfect, yes. So yes, I'm knocking on all of the wood, hoping that there was just a minor inconvenience with the car. Like I said, it ran perfectly fine for the 19 days I had it, and and then it didn't. What was even more comical, thank God for, I guess, like, living in a relatively modern day and age. So of course, like, they came, they towed it, and the guy called me, and he's just like, so, like, what was wrong with it? Like, because I guess it wasn't, the engine light wasn't on anymore, but thank God they can scan it and see, like, oh, yes, this code did pop up earlier in the day, wasn't there for them, but, they just replaced what the code says to do, so. Oh, good. But I'm willing to follow Elaine's lead. Let's put our differences behind us for the time being. I think we can all be on board with that. I'm glad you understand this ain't be the time to be engaging in pointless antagonism. Is the weekend good to stream Final Fantasy 14 Biscuits this particular weekend? I know your weekends are busy with stuff, and that's fine. I mean, I'm off, but we could do Monday, we could do Tuesday, we could do Wednesday, we could do Thursday. The next weekend will be no good because I have to work days, so it wouldn't have to be until the evening of that. So this weekend's a definitely no, but anytime during the week would be fine. Okay, there we go. Oh, is that Ewan, that one that passed away this morning? Yeah, we joined the Bracers around the same time, but he got promoted to B rank a little bit before. Ren and I were always stuck playing catch up with him, and just when I finally managed to narrow that gap. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. One way or another, I got faith that Elaine and Yin will find a way to resolve this situation. To ensure they can focus on the task at hand, I, along with everyone else here, will handle everything on the surface. We're giving it our all, and I expect you to do no less. Are we clear? Crystal. That was my plan all along. Oh, and by the way, I wanted to ask, does Elaine seem off to you? I heard you two went out drinking the other night. Huh? What do you mean? Never mind. If you didn't notice anything, it's probably nothing. Still, I can't tell if something's on our mind. If you notice anything strange, just let me know. Will do. God, he's got like 3 things to talk about. Jesus Christ. Lahad and I will be doing requests and intel gathering from the group that's across the Republic. Honestly, I'd rather be helping Elaine and Jin on the battlefield. But if they need me to hold down the fort here, I'll gladly do so. Alright. Hey there, Spriggan. It's been a while, hasn't it? I've been hearing all about your exploits since Longport. Hey, what's up, girl? Not what's up, girl, me, Aaron. Anyways, we were called here to deal with Almada, so I figured I'd bump into you all at some point. Everyone here's in this together. We've got your back. And we've got yours. Elaine and Jin may be the ones on the front lines, but you can't out of the danger here, so be careful out there. I heard Hayway is going to be part of the game too. I wonder what they could be scheming. Well, that doesn't matter now. The fact is, we've got a common enemy now, and that's Almada. We sure do. Hey, what's up? I wasn't expecting to run into you again so soon, and definitely not under these circumstances. Thanks again for your help back in Longline. Hey, no problem. Also, yeah, I didn't think I'd bump into you here. Kind of high-stakes gig ain't normally your thing, is it? No, but duty calls. Drusilla had to need the capable bracers and recommended me. Well, as long as I'm on the surface, we're cool. Though, I haven't taken in a request in a big city like this before, but I'm not going to question the guys at HQ. Just gotta trust them in and do the best that they can. Well said. And if you want my opinion, I'd say you're more than qualified to handle the biggest of big cities. With skills like yours, you got nothing to worry about. Huh? Oh, is this guy from Longline? So he's Eastern. I think I heard about this guy. He might be from one of the Northeast tribes. I didn't have anything to deal with Almada back in Longline, so I never knew they had so many screws loose. Who'd be crazy enough to bring Jaggers and Bracers together and say, okay, now fight to the death? It's pure insanity. If I knew things would turn out like this, I would have turned down the recommendation without a second thought. Well, now that I'm in this mess, I just gotta trudge through it. You want to see some Grimcat? We'll get to it. I can guarantee you right here, Puddles. I have nowhere to go. Nowhere to be. I got beer. I got wine. I need to probably get brown liquor later. Not later today, but I'm going nowhere and I don't have to pick anyone up and I don't have a small child bugging me to play Fortnite. So, we'll see where the world takes us today. Oh, hello. You must be Arkwright Solutions. I've heard much about you. The Oratian branch is currently on high alert, so that isn't being publicized. Nonetheless, a bracer already lost their life in the line of duty. If you don't mind me asking, who passed away? His name was Ewan. He was a young bracer who only just got promoted to B rank. He had a bright future ahead of him. He was working alongside a veteran bracer who was severely injured in the attack. So he was the same rank as Clausel. I guess whoever they were fighting was a real monster. Indeed, we'll have to put the information Kirchheim back in the good use. Single Jordan days have returned, right? Maybe. Well, speaking of which, he made an odd comment earlier. He said they went up against an enemy that they couldn't defeat. They wailed on it for a long time, but to no avail. Figured I should warn you. Yeah. Thanks for the heads up, though. Should we run into such a thing, we'll be certain to make a hasty retreat. Retreat? No, punch it in the penis. I thought we were prepared for whatever Almada could throw at us. Clearly we were mistaken. We must bring this crisis to a swift conclusion. That's the only way we can make it up to Ewan. Remember to stay away from that enemy they couldn't defeat if you can. We don't want anyone else to be killed up there. Alright. Anything going on upstairs? This Ren. I may be playing the part of guild supervisor, but if you need any assistance from me, I'm more than happy to help. Although, depending on the request, I may have to do it in the sly. Thanks, Ren. I'm sure you'll take up beyond that. Her info network's vast. It's almost scary. If she's offering, we might have to make use of it. I mean, why not? Ask her to join on in. I'm offering in part because I owe you, but I also simply like what you do. You're free to make use of me as you see fit. If you need help, you know where to find me. So, will you join? It's always weird when you get stuff like that of like, oh yeah, feel free to join, but yeah, we're not. Oh, this must be the wounded guy. Ewan, I'm so sorry. I'm only here because you protected me. He only did what he thought was right. There's no need to be sorry. We're just happy you made it back alive. We'll handle things from here, Kirchheim. You just focus on getting some rest. Mahad, careful, Rishin, and Almada. He's asleep now. Yeah, he had 6 broken ribs and several lacerations. It's a miracle he escaped on his own. Before he and Ewan were ambushed, they were looking into something in the labyrinth. Apparently the nuclear weapon isn't the only thing we gotta worry about. Almada brought in something else, but we don't know what. It's our warning to you, so try to make it count. Of course, we're gonna put a stop to Almada's plans. Nice of you to worry about us, though. Is that why you let us listen in on what you're saying? Who can say? Let's all do our best out there. We'll make them pay for what they did to Ewan and save the 280,000 citizens in the process. Well, checked in on him. Time to head out. I'll be part of the ground forces for now. Depending on the situation, though, we might see some member changes. This is going to be a tough one, even for the A-rank bracers here. Be careful out there, you guys. Alright. I think we're going to finally get down to brass tacks, finally. See what's all this about. Save the game, just in case there's always something we're missing. You never know. Alright, let's go check out the... oh, there's somebody yap on over there. Okay, let's go. There's always someone missing to talk to. Always.
Whoa, this cathedral is huge!
Yeah,
Oh, is that the cathedral?
almost like it's towering above us.
This is what I'm always confused about. You go in here, and then there's like there's not a person in here, but in here? No. Is there another upstairs that I'm missing? Are you in here? No.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere!
Artesian cat, is this not too late for you Europeans? Yeah, like where is this person hanging out, man? It's probably like a cat or something. Freak, I know! Are you still in, Italia? Who's this guy? Gotta be this guy. You're back in the netherworld. Okay, fair enough. Alright. Hopefully he was the guy that we had to talk to, because... yeah, he must have been. Now, I gotta say, I just bought some beers. Nothing overly special. I got some Miller High Life, the champagne of beers. Some Coors Banquet. I got some of the cheaper stuff. But I was eyeing a glass of some white wine.
Well,
But it isn't Wednesday, so I don't know if I can do the a wino Wednesday or not, right? But I've been eyeing that bottle of wine for a little bit. I'll tell you what. You'll allow it. Let's pop open a bottle of the wino, right?
oh,
Be right back. Oh, God. Yeah, pop open a box of wine, right? Wine 30 somewhere, right? I know, right? Like, it's according to my activity feed. It's been a week. Got a little yellowtail Pinot Grigio. I hope I butchered that. But,
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
your brother still... Did he go to Italia with you as well?
Well,
Oh, well, we can't have me saying anything correctly around here. That's a no-go. Okay. All right. Let's go into this mess. See what we're doing. How are the cats, Cat? Did the whole Rome and Vatican tour. Was your brother able to go up to where the Pope lives and possibly have a Euro trip movie thing and put on the hat and everything, or do they not allow that? This must be it. Our key card's waiting for us just on the other side of the door. Wow, this place is like right next to where we're staying. Convenient. Sadly, the Pope was on vacation. Probably went to Chicago. We received instructions on how to open the door, yes? Yeah, it came with the message we got. It's similar to how I open these kinds of doors back needed. It's one thing I wasn't super interested in when you went to Rome. I'm sure it's neat, but I was met about the Vatican. I think, like, there's a lot of, like, and I've never been to Europe. Like, I always look at those things of, like, you know, the Colosseum obviously would be pretty cool. I think the Vatican would be cool. I'm not a religious person at all, but I feel like, you know, there's just, I mean, I feel like I'd be struck down or something from lightning above if I stepped foot in there type of thing. But yeah, like, just, like, how old is, like, the Vatican? Isn't it, like, hundreds and hundreds of years old type of thing? It got blessed by a priest, so some guy went up to it and threw some, like, holy water and went, you're good. I take it this is the Mafia's work too, then? Probably. Either way, we don't know what we're gonna run into here, so just be careful, you guys. Oh, you got blessed by a priest. Wait, what does that entail? You're good with the man upstairs. Fair enough. I'm fantastic with the guy in red pajamas downstairs. I think he's good people, right? That's one very large door. So I'm guessing this is our way in? He prayed for you and blessed your rosary you got from the gift. It's just like, is it like a theme park of where, like, you go through, like, the was there a cathedral there, and is there like a back door that leads you, like, can you not escape the Vatican without leaving through to go through the gift shop? And then on the way out, there's a guy that just says, did the Colosseum, I don't know what the Pantheon is. Trevi Fountain. Is that the one where someone got in trouble for swimming in? Spanish Steps. Could y'all look? I'm gonna be honest here, biscuits. The Spanish Steps sound like you could have just found a Taco Bell that had steps and called it a day. I know that's, you know, Spanish, Mexican, you know, not, but okay. I was trying to think of something that I saw of, like, you know, you're in a bad place to eat, like a tourist trappy type of area, if they sell fettuccine Alfredo, I believe. I believe that's an American dish that everyone just assumes is Italian, and it's not. But if they make it, you know, it's like, oh, stay away. I don't know. I'm just telling you what I'm hearing. All right. This is like The Legend of Zelda. Just put your Sheikah slate there and call it a day. Somebody watching us? We got a couple of side paths too. It says monsters on both of them. This place is big. Actually, judging by how sound is reverberating in here, I believe this area is actually particularly quite small. Then it won't take long to explore every nook and cranny. Let's hop to it. This will be a cinch with Master's help. Couldn't ask for a better ally than the head of the Kunlun school. Looking forward to seeing you in action again. And I'm looking forward to seeing how much my pupil has grown. Okay, we got, yeah, I guess they said it isn't overly big there. Volterra and Livorno equal rural Tuscany. Those are some small, sizable towns, and went to some wineries in between. Nice. Sounds like you had a wonderful time there. Happy for you. Let's see, yeah, wasn't there a thing there? But, yeah. Look at these wonderful bats.
Just like chess. Let's get to work. Gotcha.
There you go. Okay, Jordan hasn't forgotten how to do some things here. Clearly, we're in good hands.
It's over.
Now we're all fancy drinking wine. Hold on, I gotta get the pinky out while we're doing it. Also, can you see my Toronto Maple Leafs? You know you're a Toronto Maple Leafs fan, and in Canada, when you have a wine glass from the winery, I didn't go to this winery. I think that I got it for Christmas, but it's got a Toronto Maple Leafs symbol on there. So
Going all in.
how did you have the day to yourself and not bring beer? I had
Time to close it.
like I said, I was working day shift all week. I picked up a shift on Tuesday, and then I worked normally Wednesday, Thursday. I had some beers on Wednesday at baseball, then I went on to work on Thursday,
Going all in.
and I was helping get everything together yesterday with my wife so they can go out east or whatever. So I didn't have time to get any beer until like literally after they left, and now I had time to myself. So believe me, the second they left, I went on over to the liquor store across the street. Convenient. And got me some. I completely forgot that it's a long weekend here.
Time to close.
Civic holiday, but you know, what do I care? But the liquor store was packed with people.
That's a great time.
Oh, the tin hammer, eh? See how this works out. Okay, yeah, that killed that. Okay, come on, let's do it right. Yeah, I've it's a nice liquor store. You have to remember, here in Ontario, they're like bougie, because like, I mean, we just like woke up in this world like a few years ago where you can buy booze in the grocery stores now. But yeah, like it's a little small little plaza. It's like there's the grocery store, and then it's got like a Starbucks, and then it's got the liquor store. Got everything you need.
Let's get to work.
Yeah, right. It's all coming across now, right? Yes.
This'll hurt.
It's all making sense now. The man moved for convenience.
Perfect chance! A chance! Yes!
Who do I got to be able to swap out here? We got lots of people.
It's up to you now!
You did want to see Grim Cat, so we're gonna have to show that off. Still want to go to Milan, Venice, Bologna. Isn't that a sauce? Isn't that the meat sauce? Sicily and Sardinia? But that'll come. I mean, you're like a hop, skip, and a jump over there. Great, so you get to
Have some more.
you can go at your own leisure. Isn't there like a bullet train you can take over there in 2 hours or something?
Your eyes off me, right?
You're on fire, Aaron!
Wolf is home with some burrito tacos, so you're gonna have to go get eaten so we can eat and get on the road. Let me know how you want to do Final Fantasy, and we'll make it work. Yes, enjoy the tacos and go have fun. Whatever it is you're gonna do on a wonderful Friday. No bullet train, but a flight is just 2 hours. Okay.
Let's get to work. Take the sun. This is it. Close it.
Later, taters. Oh my God, people are messaging me. How dare they?
This'll hurt. I'll dice you up. Hit him fast, Barry. Gotcha.
There we go.
Aaron! Here's some extra!
That's what you get.
You showed fine skill, Aaron.
Sorry, my wife took the 2 Switches, and she's asking of the she can play the old Nintendo games. Like, I know she can. I know it's on the Nintendo Online membership, but I don't know if it's
You don't screw around, do you,
like if you have to actually be online
That's
or
my
not.
master
If
for
she's
ya.
driving.
He's been a beast, but he's still.
She might have gotten there. No,
I
wouldn't have
could
gotten
say
there
the
where they were
same for
going
you.
yet.
I'm not the only one who has hope.
I don't want to go that way yet. I'm sure they all just wrap up, but I'll answer questions about Nintendo. Okay, just gonna go there. Where's she playing the Switch from? I would assume she's just like, so her parents came and picked her up to go and take her to go her and Logan to go out east to go visit family and whatnot. Like, I went last year. I just couldn't get, like, they sort of planned the trip a little bit later. So, like, when I choose my vacation at work, I choose it, like, sort of like a year in advance. It's not the best thing that I'm happy to do, but so when they decided they were going, I wasn't able to change my vacation time, which it's fine. It's, you know, it's not like it's, you know, I'll probably go next year or whatever type of thing, so.
It's over.
Bold of you. How's this?
Now's a great time for a short boost. Engaging skill.
Okay, that guy, that man does punch things pretty hard. Oh my goodness.
Elements are in our favor.
Couldn't picture any different, Master.
Okay, so I guess it works. So, funny story about my cats. I've started letting them outside, so I got them air tag collars. Robin is easy to find. She doesn't go far, but now he's a little explorer. It was getting late here, so I decided it was time to get the girls inside. Okay. Do they... I've never been, like, I know friends and family that used to always have outdoor cats, and I mean, you know, cats are smart creatures, especially if they were outdoors. I mean, you know, they understand, you know, where home is, essentially, but, like, I always get worried about them dealing with stuff, you know.
Let's get to work.
I never want anything to happen to them type of thing. Like, where I live particularly, I mean, I would never let them out here, where I live, because there's a lot of coyotes and stuff that are out and about. A lot of just outside of the burbs here. It's basically just all forest and stuff in the golden horseshoe we call home.
What, man?
That makes you happy to know she's playing this. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, my wife likes video games.
Get to work.
I mean, she's gonna have to figure it out. Like, I think they have like tomorrow. Like, I think they're going to visit family somewhere a little up north today, and then like their big
Chase. Brace yourself.
they're driving. I think a little bit to go take the ferry to go to Nova Scotia. So she's got a long drive and a little bit of a ferry ride. I would love the ferry ride for me personally. God, give me a place to get and have a couple beers on a ship. On a show. Is that it? There's nothing really else here. All right. I told them they have to get me some you guys might refer to it as hooch.
Take 5.
What's it called here? Moonshine. They make moonshine out east. I mean, they make moonshine everywhere, but they have some really nice flavors, so I told them to get me on. Somehow she found her way back home, but to the front door. Oh, does everyone go in the back door there? She'll figure it out. Are you going to get a cat door? Oh my! Watch out, everyone. That one means business. I believe its placement here. A dead end. It's deliberate. I'm inclined to believe we gotta defeat it to proceed with the game. Yeah, that's probably how we get our right to participate. Well, then let's cut it down to size. Oh, you don't want them outside after dark. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. You're good cat people, Cat. It's in the name. All right, let's get Grimcat going here. We're gonna get a lot of things rolling here. We will have some good times. Gotta get the coin bullets off the start. Get you over here so that we're not attacking everybody else.
Over here.
Super safe neighborhood. Tons of cats roam around. The cars only go around. Yeah, you know, you just want to be safe, right? Get the Art Van Delay.
Go to town, Gramps.
I'll get them. Maybe I'll get him. See what he's got. King of Beasts. Ooh, a self-buff impede. That could be good. Why not?
Let's party.
Perfect chance!
Alright, so. What do we want to do? I know she's got a, does she have the shield? Well, she does. She doesn't have the CP for it. She doesn't really have a lot of CP either. Oh!
Time to close in!
What is his,
Going all in.
I think he's got one. I'm just trying to think if it's the satellite here or not, or if it's the LaPlace code.
Let's party.
I know she's got it. That one's 70.
Time to close in!
Going all in.
Let's see what he does. Oh, we got that up.
Handle this!
Engaging skill.
Oh, I gotta turn off it. I was like, what is that talking? I gotta turn that
Cosmos!
his hollow core off.
Boost gauge upgraded.
Payback time.
Ooh. This is the thing about, like, when you do have some people, like, sort of separated. This is sort of the inherent problem of
Oh, you now! I'll take it from here!
Going all in.
I mean, that could work.
Close in!
Activating drive!
Show me what you got.
Yeah, we're not gonna be using it yet, though.
You're not getting away. Blast off.
Slow you down a little bit.
Make it count, Aaron.
That didn't really slow you down a lot. But we might be able to stun you. I don't actually need that stun.
Good luck!
Slightly worried about Van's health right here. Welcome back, Puddles.
Blazing blast. Take that, you ass.
Hold that up. There you go.
For the main
Can
event.
you do another one? No.
Vandalize. Raid.
How late do you normally stay up on a weekend, Cat? I'm never here this late for you. Usually, you know, you know, I'm ending the stream around dinner time for you, so I don't know, like, you know, are you a late nighter? Is that what they call you?
Show me what you got.
He's going to attack next. Who's got some healing? You got healing.
Pull out all the stops.
I mean, you've got a heal. You do Tira.
Show me what you got.
But also at the same time, could probably just do,
Good luck!
we can just do an item if we wanted to be on the safe side here.
Pull out all the stops.
You stay up pretty okay.
Show me what you
1 or 2 a.m. Okay, that's. All right. Oh, some red garlic hummus. That might be all right. I need you to get on over there, right? There you go.
I owe you one.
No chance!
You were in the market for a casual co-op game that can be played with novice gamers that can run on a potatoish PC. Any recommendations? So when you say co-op, do you mean like playing like couch co-op or co-op like over the internet?
Let's party.
One of the things that just screamed to me would be like Stardew Valley. That's actually something I've really considered doing with Logan, and maybe even getting Mrs. P in on that. I would love to have a little farm, little thing that we could all play like once a week, all together. That would be fantastic, in my opinion.
This'll hurt.
Time to close in!
I don't think we're gonna get that boost, which is unfortunate.
Keep it up! It's working!
It's over.
No chance!
So why the later stream today? So my sort of been talking about it a little bit before. My wife and my son, they're going off on vacation to go visit my sister and brother-in-law out east. So they're gone for 2 weeks. They've now left. But this morning, I had to go pick up my car from the car dealer at the garage because it had a check engine light that had come on. So I went and dealt with that this morning. So it was done. Helped them get their packing stuff together. So yes, now I'm home alone. Yes, like is that what I'm supposed to do with the Home Alone thing?
It's in your hands!
Taking center stage.
Let's party. Your turn, Judith.
Swift. Larceny. You know what?
Oh, I mean, I would have opened the Pinot Grigio regardless. Just because I'm home by myself don't mean that's why.
Pressure him and move.
I was only thinking of opening it because I was trying to debate of whether I wanted to stream later and make something to eat before streaming, and I sort of didn't realize what time. So I'm not gonna go like super late. Like I'll go for a little bit, but I mean, I'll probably stream until I get hungry. So I was gonna make myself some pasta. I bought some.
Pressure him and move it.
Some what is it? Why does it escape me? The name of the sauce. I'm gonna have some penne alla vodka. There it is. So that's why I wanted to have some white wine with it. You know, enjoy myself with a bowl of pasta. Maybe watch some Sopranos or something or whatever for my evening. But yeah, I'll have like a late dinner type of thing. So yeah.
Going all in.
It's up to you now! I'm on the seat!
How can I forget? I know, right? Like exactly. What am I doing here?
Show me what you got. Hit him fast, Barry.
You're touched!
Like hell you are. Payback time! It's go time!
0 arts. What would I want to have for that to do the arts there?
Take him out!
Probably you.
I'll take it from here.
You got your eyes checked today. Can you still see? Are they okay? Do you wear glasses? I can't remember when I've seen pictures of you. I don't think you do. But you might wear contacts in this day and age, right? Done and done. Oh, look what it dropped. A key card. First time, actually. Really? I would have thought that, like, I guess when I was thinking of, like, for myself personally, I was always told by, so my mom had, glaucoma. And I guess that's something that can be hereditary. So I was always told by my doctor to go every year to get it, checked. Because it's something that, I guess, can be taken care of, before it gets bad type of thing. So like obviously I've had really good hearing, but I'm trying to think of like I probably waited until I was probably like outside of like when you're a kid to see if you need glasses when you're in school type of thing. You sort of as an adult you just sort of like yeah, like sort of like yourself like is it getting harder to see, squinting, give it the old safety squint, you'll be okay, right? That type of stuff. But I've had good vision my entire life, so. Notice you're squinting when you were working on the laptop, so I want to see if you get a pair of computer glasses. Turns out I have a mild astigmatism, but otherwise 2020, so you ordered a pair with mild correction just for working. Wait, why wouldn't you just go to the complete, crazy notion of just getting the laser stuff, right? Just fix them right up right away, cat. It's got to be our key card. Perfect. We can use it to open the door then. It looks like a standard issue security card, but it's got a fairly modern design. Fascinating. Yeah, get reading glasses. Age is catching up with... I mean, it's funny. I think I shared this before. I do have a pair of reading glasses. I don't know where they are. Because when I got a pair of sunglasses, they like do these weird 2-for-1s, but like the way it worked was like you couldn't get 2 sunglasses. So usually for people who get glasses, they get a pair of reading glasses and they get a pair of sunglasses. And for someone like myself who doesn't need reading glasses, they're like you can have them. Like they're just here. We can't give you 2 sunglasses, and I don't wear contacts. So I was trying to find them. I think I've worn them before on stream before. Yeah, I mean, I don't know where they are. I don't know if a laser can change the shape of your eyeballs. Yeah, I don't know if lasers fix astigmatisms either. I can't remember. Look, the Genesis is reacting to it. And my penis phone is going
Keycard
off.
acquired. You have been registered as Team Arkwright Solutions.
Forgetting where things are, that's a sign. Oh, Puddles. I've had enough concussions to realize that, like, my brain no longer works anymore. Welcome to the middle age. Wait, am I considered middle age at the age of 44? I mean, I'll take it. I don't like. I mean, I'd like to live till at least I'm 88, but you know. I mean, back in like what, like the 30s and 40s, wouldn't I'd be like if I was 15, I'd be considered middle age, right? I'd be dead already, right? Right, middle age. I haven't had my midlife crisis yet. I don't think I could afford a midlife crisis. Like, I couldn't afford to go and, you know... I can't trade in my Volkswagen for a Corvette at this point. Maybe that'll be my retirement thing. Wait, what? How'd they know we were the ones who picked it up? There's always someone watching. I'm sure there's a flock camera in here somewhere, right? I don't see any cameras around. They hidden or something? I don't think so. I'm thinking this is just part of the Genesis surveillance system. I am of the same mind. In this case, I believe it's confirming that we've obtained our keycard. A plausible hypothesis. We already know that system is designed to be the keeper of the rules. I didn't realize it could be monitoring us so closely. Yeah, and with that thing following our every move, the bomb could go off any second the rule is broken. Hey, don't get all doom and gloom on me, you guys. As long as we play by the book, we'll be fine. Well, I bet if we can find a few loopholes here and there, too. Don't forget, our boss man's a loophole-finding master. Good point. Hey, that feels a little more of a diss than a compliment. Still, you're not wrong. And the idea of generating as we speak. Can't rack my brain over it too much, though. If we sit on our asses, we'll be having a date with Goddess tonight. We'll come up with something, though. We'll find a way to outwit him. Yeah, I'm sure we will. Either way, we've got the card now, but we can't use it just yet. We may as well head back above ground for now. Not everyone gets sports cars for midlife. Some of us just get therapy and that too, right? Are you calling yourself, are you middle-aged yourself, Puddles? I don't know how old you are. You might be 20, you might be 60.
Whew, that hits the spot.
Nothing wrong with therapy and pills, right? Whatever floats people's boats. You turned 50 this year. Good for you. You're close to retirement, aren't you? Is that how that works? Okay, we've already taken a cursory look around the district. I wish we could do the same for the others, but we don't have time. Indeed, the first round will be starting very soon. At least we were able to exchange info at the guild. We got our key card too. Maybe we can take a quick breather while we wait for... Sorry, we can't. There's something we gotta do beforehand we head into the game. Oh, and what's that? Based on the size of the arena and the teams we're gonna be up against, our chances of winning and taking home the gold are slim to none. Normally I'd call you a pessimistic wuss for saying that, but you got a point. We're up against HUA, top-ranked Jaegers, and even our batshit clients. Our group is rather small in comparison to much of our competition, and although a few groups are lacking in numbers, they make up for it in tactical support. That's definitely true of Abby and my brother, but we can't just throw in the towel. Yeah, and we won't. We just got a hole in the manpower department, and there's only one way to fill it. Recruit more people! Wait, are you suggesting... You wish to form an alliance with another team, I take it? Exactly. And it'll be completely equal partnership, of course. The other teams have all got their goals and agendas, as well as their resources to see them through. I mean, I assume we'll be joining up with, like, the Bracers. Like, it's not like I assume we're going to be joining on up with HUA. I mean, well, like, I guess, you know, we fly by the seat of our pants with Van here. He doesn't, you know, he could go any which way he wants. Normally, they'd never form a partnership with anyone, but we've got the benefit of not being beholden to anyone. We're flexible like that. But wouldn't doing this break one of the rules? 2. None of the participating players may enter or leave Oration, nor can they call on reinforcements from the outside. Huh. Would joining forces with another team classify as calling on reinforcements? I don't think so. The rule specifically prohibits calling on them from the outside. It doesn't say anything about doing it from the inside. Technicality saves the day. It probably violates the spirit of the rule, but who cares? It's their own damn fault for not being more clear. But who are we going to turn to? And how are we going to find them? The guild is one option. We know where they are located, and they'd be very likely to agree to your proposal. True, but there might be other good candidates too, even if they do come with more risk. We've just got to make sure it's a team that fits with our way of doing things. As for finding out where the other teams are, there's a friend of ours here in the city who might be able to lend a hand there. Oh, Ren! Great idea! If anyone can help us with that, it's her. Well then, let's hurry on over to the guild. Alright. See, this is what I like. Everything's all said and done. Again, there's some person to talk to over there. Another 2 people? What are we doing on here? Come on. So another person in at the end that just disappears out of nowhere again. It's gotta be you. Always having something to talk about, eh, Norbert? There's been a few shady characters around the city as of late. Nonetheless, it's our job to provide legendary service, no matter who they are. This is sort of like the, what's the name of the hotel? The Continental in the, John Wick movies. Judith, what were you doing out there? Oh, hi. I'm not allowed to report on anything going on, but I know that wouldn't stop Dingo from trying to help. There's got to be something I can do. Your investigative nose might actually come in handy here. Soon you might be hiding a thread that'll unravel this whole mess, and a competent journalist like you could sniff it out. Wait, are you actually complimenting me? Who are you, and what have you done with Van Arkwright? Hey, come on. You have to show some praise from time to time. Really though, despite how Dingo acted, he had a ton of respect for you, and I put a lot of stock in his opinions. You say that, but Dingo would always try to slip away whenever I was in the vicinity. I know you're right, though. He was rude sometimes, but I respected him, too. To the bitter end, he fought to deliver the truth. He was a hero. Yeah, he was. Now it's the time for you to pick up the torch. Now keep in mind, that doesn't mean you gotta go and do the things exactly like him. He'd want you to make the most of your strengths. Not like you need me to tell you that, though. Right. I know he'd want me to follow my own path. The truth can run, but it can't hide. And if there's a lead that'll help us move forward, then I'll find it. I think I'll start by asking what the citizens think about the situation. And then I'll look into what the police are up to. A good reporter never underestimates the value of mundane conversations. Leads up can crop up wherever you'd least expect them to.
Lady.
Yeah, they certainly do. Alright, where are we heading? Alright, over on here now. I assume this is like what, I mean, Cartesian Cat could fill me in on it. I assume this is what Europe looks like. You know, just a bunch of 100-year-old, you know, several 100-year-old buildings, all just together in a nice little uniform way. Everything makes sense. It looks pretty. It looks strong. You know, there's probably a bunch of pubs here that are older than the United States of America, as old as a country.
I see.
Hello there. You look like you got something on your mind. We have something we want to discuss with you. It's quite the clever little scheme you've devised. Leave it to Van to find and exploit the smallest of loopholes within the rules. So, think you can help us out? Of course. Who do you think you're talking to? I already know the names of all the teams, their bases, and operations within the city, and where the respective entrances are located. I mean, how? You haven't even been here an hour. I'm sure glad she's on our side. Hurrah! Come on in, buddy. Yeah. Interesting time to see me on. Yes, I am doing well. Thank you. I got 2 whole weeks house to myself. Hence why the odd stream time. I mean, it's not that I won't be streaming in the mornings. Normally. Like tomorrow, whenever the hell I wake up, I should, I'll probably stream in the morning, and then, I might even have, like, an evening stream later on or whatever. Did I tell you that Nami, has been enjoying the poop shelf? Does she sit there while one enjoys the poop shelf? Of course I can't spill all of the tea, but I can at least let slip the current locations of the teams. If you wish to have a successful alliance, I suggest you ally with a group that aligns with your principles. She enjoys the inspection. Good for her. Were you ever successful in ever teaching your cats how to use the toilet? I'm very jealous of people who actually have cats that do that. Apparently you can teach them. I don't know. I tried telling my cats, and they just looked at me like, yeah, but man, we go on that sand thing. Oreo does that with me. Yeah. He always follows me to the bathroom every time. But he does not inspect the I don't have a shelf. He does not. He just wants to make sure I'm safe. Oh, she absolutely does. She absolutely does. I don't understand. We have 2 litters. And both of them just use the one. It's very rare for them to go in the other one. I do wonder, like, they do use it, but one is open and one is closed. But, like, it's so annoying that, like, the other one is, like, in pristine condition. They very rarely use it, you know. I see Oreo use it a little bit more. Coco haphazardly, but I'm just like, dude, like, if you guys would stop using the same litter, like, the cleaning would be a little bit easier. So I think the only teams I'd consider allying with us are... Oh. So this is a decision. Choose a team to go and meet up with. Once you have a chosen team, you cannot change your decision. So I guess based upon how we are, we cannot join up with Ouroboros. Because I guess we're not into too much of chaos, I guess. They got their preference for the one downstairs 3 feet from their food bowl. Okay. I mean, just for like space-wise here, I mean, we have the 2 litters are not far away. One is in like the spare bathroom, and the other one is in like our where our washer and dryer is, type of thing. Ikaruga is Shizunu. Ooh, that would be a good. I mean, they're all. I have no. Al and Yin are here on behalf of Heiyue. Be hard to win them over, but they're a huge syndicate with connections on both sides of the law. That's sort of why I appreciate them. They're very much like myself. I will not be able to control the... Oh. If I pick Ikaruga, do I get to control Shizunu? Yeah, it might have just been on your end. I don't have any dropped frames showing on my end. Reconsider. I'll wait to see what DJ says. Or is that just the way it is? Oh, so what about the Bracer Guild? I assume you get Elaine. Alright, let's go with Ikaruga then. I assume it probably would have been the same though if Ouroboros was considered then as well. So I guess you have to have Chaos to have Ouroboros. What about the Jagger Corps we ran into Longlai? That Divine Blades with them, and she's crazy strong. Don't know what they're after here, but if they're on our side, we'd have this game in the bag. Definitely worth a shot. Alright, yeah, let's go with them. We're going to try our luck with Ikaruga. Thank you for telling me that, DJ. That was that mattered to me. Yeah, she's pretty cool.
Guys? Oh, and if it isn't the famous roaring lion himself. Nice to see you again. It's been, what, 3-ish weeks since we met? And even less for the rest of the gang.
I didn't expect to find you here. Wait, hang on. You met my master? Met isn't the word I'd use. We merely exchanged glances from a distance. I regret that I was unable to greet you directly, Divine Blade of Silver.
Likewise. Alrighty then, on to business. You're here to propose an alliance, yeah?
Huh. You knew what we were going to say before we even said it. That unclouded eye of yours is freakishly accurate. Might even rival your master's one day.
Nah. Can't say it quite measures up to his omniscient eye. Anyway, if you want to propose your plan, now's a good time. The others are lying low on the surface, so I'm the only one here.
Nice. I'll get straight to the point then. We're looking for a partner for this game.
I'm in.
That was simple. We've already had a lot of run-ins with Elmont. Wait, just like that? This chick is nuts! I did not expect her to say yes so readily. Well, that saves the effort of explaining, at least. I'm guessing the reason you're here is because of whatever's hidden away in Longlai. I ain't got no clue as to who hired you guys, but from joining up with outsiders like us against the terms? Nope. Our contract has no such prohibition. And besides, even if you did try to wrestle the truth out of us, you would never succeed. Not as you are now, anyways. She's neither lying nor exaggerating. Whatever secret they're holding must be very important. Well, I'm not gonna force you to let the cat out of the bag. Not right now, anyway. You sure you're down for this, though? I mean, we ain't about to look a gift horse in the mouth, but we thought you'd need more convincing. I've got no reason to turn you down. That nose of yours is highly dependable. With my unclouded eye and your super sniffer, we'll be unstoppable. Not to mention, your little lady friend's got a trick or two up her sleeve. She's annoyingly perceptive. She can read us like we're an open book. We should count ourselves lucky that she's willing to join us. She'll be a big help. Alright, it's a deal.
Not so fast.
Uh-oh. Are we getting told we're breaking the rules? Him again. It's that Ikaruga ninja. What's wrong?
I must apologize in advance, Princess. I may be speaking out of turn. However, I must remind you that a crucial aspect of our current mission is to spread our name throughout the criminal underworld. If we were to form an alliance, we would be unable to take full credit for our accomplishments here.
Fair point. Darn. And just when we came to an agreement, too. I'm even more curious about what you're really trying to do here. Kurogani, was it? I understand you have your own reasons for intervening, but she already provided a verbal agreement to our proposal. It is unbecoming of a subordinate to speak out against his master's wishes. It's no biggie. I'm used to his nagging. And besides, I probably should have run it past you to begin with. So if you're opposed, we can call this off. No. The lion was correct. I well overstepped my bounds. You needn't go that far. I will not oppose an alliance, but I will suggest we add one condition to its approval. I will test their abilities personally. If you pass, the agreement shall stand. But if you fail, it will be null and void. You see, so if we prove that we can compete on your level, then you'll allow it. Suppose that's a fair condition. You're picking a fight with the wrong crew, Mask Face. Bring it. You need only defeat me to pass my test. In return, I only ask that the Roaring Lion stand aside. His abilities were never in question. Gotcha. Why don't you be the referee then, Master? Very well. Not fair, you're always hogging all the fun. Oh well, guess I'll just kick back and watch you all.
Intermediate level shinobi and practitioner of the Rogetsu school. She'll serve as your opponent.
I was singing the Street Fighter music. Oh, I wasn't. I was like doing the Street Fighter music. Oh.
If you wish to form an alliance with Ikaruga, then prove your worth.
They remind me of the from the remember the Nintendo, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Foot Clan, if you will. They remind me of that. Also, from Batman Begins. I can't remember the name of the group that what's his face had with him when Batman learns to be Batman. Those aren't mere shard-based illusions. How's he doing that? They can't be real, can they? It's probably some ninja technique. Doubt that's a skill you can pick up at the Black God One Blade School. Two of them are definitely phonies, though. Just gotta pick out the real one and beat the shit out of them. Well, Shredder was part of the... Not Krang, not Casey Jones. All good names. Great names, by the way. But I'm trying to think of what the name of the group was in Batman Begins that hung out with the guy that played Taken. I can't remember his name, what the actor was. He always would talk in a grovelly voice and go, I have a certain set of skills, and I will kill you, blah, 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 all that stuff.
Now, let us begin. Show us your strength. Only then will you convince us.
Well, I seem to need a refill of my Pinot Grigio, so I'll be right back.
Pressure him and move in!
Going all in.
Come at us.
Pressure him and move in!
Going all in.
Keep it up! It's working!
Come at us.
Going all in.
I will tell you one. League of Shadows. Thank you. That's it. I will say there's one thing that sort of bugs me. This would have been a great opportunity, a wonderful couple of weeks where I could have enjoyed a cigar. Because my wife doesn't like cigars or cigar smoke. And I would love to have had one on my balcony, but it's a smoke-free environment, so I will oblige by the rules. I don't know why I oblige by the rules, because everybody else, I feel like any smokers smoke outside on their damn balconies and patios and whatnot. But I just know, like, the second that I would do it, I would be the one that would get in shit, so I'd rather not get in shit.
Pressure him and move in!
All right. So yes, or like, are these okay? Copy. Wait, are these like legit when they say copies? Do they mean like that? Like they're telling me who the copies are?
Keep it up! It's
All right. Who do we got? We got Aaron. The smoke went out there and plead the fifth. You know, like the one thing that's like it's funny is the I mean it's in the lease. So, like, I mean, I would like to oblige by the rules, but absolutely, I know, like, people who are on the upper floors take advantage of because they know people can't see them. Like, I'm not on the bottom floor, but I mean, like, I'm where, like, if someone was outside, they could see me, and so I would just rather not. Even she doesn't have it. I know he's got one. I don't know if even that's enough. I think we'll take the chance to see if I can get the. Damn it. He's a little short on it.
Keep it up! It's working!
Okay. Let's use an Umbra Cracker.
Going all in.
Initializing drive.
Pressure him and move in!
Oh, come on. How far back do you need to go to get all three?
Think fast. Your turn, Judith.
Ooh.
Your turn!
The star has arrived.
As much as I love Judith, she needs to have, she needs to get her, Grimcat thing out. Can't smoke in restaurants, can't smoke at home. Where the fuck can you have a cigar these? In my old apartment, you could. I will say, like I said, I smoke a cigar like maybe twice a year. I'm not really big on it. It's one of the things that bothers me of this new place is that, like, it's not the rules. I like it and I appreciate the rules. I don't like that because, like, as I said, people are still smoking on their balconies, and like it's inherent to my enjoyment of what's supposed to be a smoke-free place, a smoke-free property. And so like the rule of it is that you're not supposed to smoke on the complex property. And in a few years, when they build 2 more buildings that are supposed to be like a even bigger like I'm sitting here like, because people think they can just like go off like into where the parking lot is, and they've put out these notices like, hey, that's still property, but they don't do anything about it. So it's always the thing of like what's always irritated me with a lot of things, not even just this. It's like, it's great that you have all these rules and regulations, but if you're not enforcing these things, then the rules might as well not exist. Like, I'm this close to being the Kyle/Karen of sending an email, and I don't want to be that person, but all I want is, I just want some clarification of just the very basic of things of like, hey, look, I noticed that like people are smoking where they're not supposed to. Have you relaxed on the smoking rules? Because if they are, then I can go out on my balcony and enjoy a cigar, right? I just want to know, because you're not upfront about those things. I just want to know, right? It's that type of thinking of where I go, right? So
Make it count.
I you know, for a lot of me, like, I'm very annoyed that you know, that we live in a gray world, which I wish sort of ran in black and white, if that makes sense. That's what I would sort of hope, and we don't really have that, unfortunately. So
Pull out all the stuff.
yeah. So she's still. Oh no, that's him. So like we get her to do a tyrant storm, maybe. That could be good, right? Yeah, counteract wave. Stand back. Didn't miss many people, is it? It should be fair for everyone, not fair you want to smoke see others on theirs. That's right. Yeah, exactly. Like, and the problem is like there is a guy that lives on the bottom floor, and I think he sort of is the cause of, like, you know, they send out an email once in a while of like, hey, like, I hate that they don't just attack it at the source. I'm sure there's more people than just this one guy smoking that they're trying to get out, but there's far smaller points of people that are smoking, and they just send out these blanket emails, and I'm like, come on, like, you know who's doing it. And that's the point of like, no, you need to go to them directly. Don't send out blanket emails to everybody. We all know the rules. I know what I signed when I signed my lease. I know what's going on. Like, so maybe just those little reminders to the specific people. So like, hey, we could evict you for this. I think that'd be ridiculous to evict someone for that. But I mean, again, if they're ignoring the rules that everyone else has to oblige by, you know, it sort of makes a little sense, right?
There. Payback time. That's far enough.
That's why I say just do it, and if they say something, just point it out. So I thought it was fine. Yeah, I'm a good person. I'm a good person. I have a good repertoire with the with our building management guy, and the last thing I want him to do is have to have a talk with me over something that I know better of. So I could be the better person. I can go for a walk, you know, if I want to have a cigar. It's fine by me. It's not a big deal. I mean, I was gonna have one at the in-laws when we were celebrating Canada Day, but it was so fucking hot that day. Like, it was like 45 degrees Celsius, which I think is like 110 degrees to my American friends here. Like, that no one wanted to go outside type of thing. Like, it wasn't fun to be outside. It was too hot. It was just ridiculous. Like, I would have had one, and I would have had one at night, but we had to leave just like, you know, because my wife had to work in the morning, and it's an hour and a half drive. So like, I mean, I would have waited till it was comfortable. So, you know, I'm sure I'll go there again, and I'll go and enjoy you know, my cigar. It will be smoked. It will be enjoyed.
Party. We need help.
Your neighbor is also the community manager of your neighborhood. She sent a memo informing everyone that if they have a leaky roof, a tarp can only be on the roof for 10 days, not permanent. She then proceeded to put a giant tarp on her roof and stayed for a year until the wind ruined it. So one of those rules for thee but not for me type of deals, right? We have, I was gonna say, like, we have HOAs here. Like, I guess, you know, you could call anything, like, condos usually have HOAs and whatnot. But for houses, like in housing communities, like, you Americans have a tons of those everywhere. When I was in Florida, visiting the in-laws a few years ago, like, I noticed like that's a big thing in a lot of those communities, and especially like even more a few years ago back, like when we rented a house there, it was part of a big HOA. Like, the list of rules we had to follow that weren't necessarily from the owner, but it was just like, hey, like, please don't ruin this for us. These are the stupid rules. Like, you couldn't park on the street. You couldn't, you know, because it's all private property. It was a little ridiculous, to be honest, but
Keep your guard up.
after, you're gonna need to be healed here. We're gonna need to help you out here.
Show me what you got.
Is Anya's going to do something? I'm wondering if I'm getting screwed here or not.
You're not getting away.
Yeah, people say that. Like, I mean, like, you know, to some people, they're advantageous, right? Like, you know, they keep everything uniform, they keep things looking nice. I could see the appeal. But, you know, the appeal slowly goes away when you have someone like your neighbor who takes advantage of a situation where, like, oh, it doesn't exist for me, but, you know, I can do it, right? And that's where it's terrible, right? Oh, yeah, I guess we can get it to work now. Get Aaron in on that.
Come at us.
We're gonna do a Phoenix dance.
Out with the bang.
Doublemint gum? Why not? I love it. You're cleaning the litter box and Mammy came around and had explosive diarrhea. Oh, that's terrible. We should at least keep it contained in the box.
Well done. Forgive me, princess.
Oh, that's all. That's okay then. You sprayed the wall a little bit. You know, the important thing is, although unfortunately you have to clean it, it's better that you were there, like, and saw it, and it's going to be easier to clean. The worst would have been is, like, if you didn't know and it sat there for like a few hours. That's terrible. I've had Coco do that before, and it's like, it's not fun to have to clean that up. I just gotta fix her food for a second. Yeah, I just hope she's okay. Yeah, I mean, you know, I was thinking of them, you know, just like humans. You know, sometimes they do get, you know, hey, just something doesn't feel right, you know, downstairs, right? It's, you know, it's if it's ongoing for a few days, it's like, oh, you know, maybe she's sick, maybe she's got a stomach bug. You know, got to worry about that a little bit more. But, gotcha. Yeah, exactly, right? She probably just ate something that she shouldn't have, type of thing, and hopefully that's the end of it, right? And the victory goes to Arkwright Solutions. Well done. Both sides fought admirably. Must prepare the print. No, so, Coco, so we have an automatic feeder that goes into 2 bowls. And, Oreo likes to eat bits and pieces throughout the entire day. Whereas Coco is a very much of like, she eats all of her food at once. So like if I don't go to Oreo's bowl and move it, so Coco doesn't like jump up, to go, like she just stays at where the bowl is. Oreo, like, we put his food up on the counter, so he jumps up because Coco can't get it. But yeah, she'll eat his food if he doesn't. So I don't want her to have 2 meals and Oreo not have anything. Ooh, Rugetsu's a real pain in the ass to fight against. Even so, you managed to pin down the real Kurogani very quickly. You guys are full of surprises. That ain't that impressive. I just employed a bit of martial arts trickery. Plus, I got my trusty nose to guide my way. Ah, yeah. Very impressive. Mr. Arkwright never fails to amaze. It took everything I had to even keep up.
Well then, looks like we have a deal.
Yes, he's a grazer. Yeah, so it's funny, like, I've had Oreo and Coco for a long time. I think Coco is 9 or 10, and Oreo is 8, I believe. But I don't know if this is an orange cat thing, but, like, I remember, like, we had to do the same thing with Gavin. Now, Coco was a little bit more feistier in her younger days, so she wouldn't put up with Gavin trying to steal food, and Gavin was understanding. So like all three of them could all sit and have their meals, and they'd be cool, and they were all sort of grazers. And then Coco only really switched over to being like eating all our food when we got Charlie, because Charlie would bug, and Charlie is also a person that eats all of his food immediately. So the problem was that like we'd first put out all our food for all three of them at the time, and poor Oreo, his food would be gone. Like he would go and get food, like he'd have a few bites, a few nibbles, then be like, okay, I want to come back later when I'm hungry again. And he'd come back to his bowl, and Coco and Charlie have eaten it all. And so we were like, oh, well, we got to fix this problem. So we would have to move Oreo's food away from where the others couldn't get it, type of thing. So I think Coco has never adopted back from when Charlie's been around. So she's now got it stuck in her mind that like, oh, if I don't eat it, Charlie will eat it all, even though he's not here, type of thing. She's probably under the assumption that Oreo will eat her food, whereas like, no, she's the only one that's gonna eat it. Well, it looks like we got ourselves a deal.
We'll have some disagreements along the way, but we can deal with them as they come.
You think Oreo would just learn to eat it while he can? No, we've been doing this for a while now, so now he's used to being able to eat at his leisure. He just has to jump up on the counter to get it. I know that bothers some people. Like I am if you haven't noticed, I am very much a cat lover. I know people are weird about like having cats of like, oh, they're not allowed to be around when we eat. They're not allowed to do this. Like, my cats are welcome to sleep with me. They're allowed everywhere I go. I don't kick them out or let them like. I don't get stinked out of like, oh, having a cat up on the kitchen table. Like, what's like, no, like, they're the fucking cleanest animals, man. Like, they're great. So like, but Coco, she being a princess, and also with her it's funny, like her age and probably her diabetes doesn't help, but he's still like a nimble kitten, even though he's like 8 years old. He still jumps up and runs around with the psychoness, whereas Coco's the typical princess of like, I don't jump to go get my food, I don't go do this, I don't go that, it's like, if it's not brought to me, I'm not getting it, type of thing. So she's, they're very two different cats. I wonder if he remembers his steel mill days, or if he remembers any of your coworkers who feed him. I'm sure he does. I don't know how old he was when the electricians that found him had him. Like, he was very tiny. I'll share some pictures on Discord of him when I first got him. I think they might be up there if you scroll up really far, but I'll post them up just like I did with the older pictures of Charlie. But like, we're only guessing at what his age was. He was tiny, but he was. They had named him Teoscar after the. He plays for the Dodgers now, Teoscar Hernandez, but he used to play for the Blue Jays. So they named him Teoscar, and I was like, yeah, I'm not sticking with that name, Teoscar. He's gonna be Oreo. So they do always ask about him every once in a while, like how Oreo is, or how Teoscar is. And I always tell him, no, he's doing good. I don't know if he would remember them. I think I think he'll appreciate that he has far better days, not at the steel dildo people. He's far too much of an affectionate cat to be stuck in a steel mill. Well, it works for me.
I hope you can forgive me for my impudence.
But there are still cats there. Your typical outdoor cats. And, they thrive living out, I'm sure they've just lived there for very long, but, they've adapted. And I think just Oreo, like, I'm sure he adapted just as much as any other cat. But, I mean, a lot of the cats that are there, they stay generally away far from people. They just do their own thing. And Oreo was very different. He loved coming up to people, and he was very affectionate. And as soon as I saw that, and I was just like, oh, like, I asked. I wasn't a jerk. I asked the two electricians that had taken him in, like, at work. And just to be clear, it's like frowned upon to like keep animals at work. Like, it's a workplace, right? But we sort of like, if they don't bug, we don't bug type of thing. But you know, like, you don't ever want to see it get to the extreme of like, hey, look, like, we know you're keeping animals, like, we can't have this, you know, and you got to get rid of them. And so, like, I didn't want to see that happen to Oreo, so I asked the guys that were taking, like, are you guys taking them home? They're like, oh no, we're just gonna like keep them fed here. I'm like, well, if someone doesn't like it, you know what's gonna happen, like, you know, it won't be allowed in the office. And so I was like, I'll take him, right? And that was the end of that. And he's been here ever since. So don't scare us like that. Give us a warning next time at least.
You ask the impossible. I am a shinobi who lives in the shadows. You will simply have to adjust to me.
Yeah, I mean, at most at once, there's probably, give or take, at one time, like probably 20 or so. I don't think there's that many now. Like, unfortunately, there's, like I said, there's a lot of wildlife that is around the dildo factory. We have a lot of coyotes. We have golden eagles. We have bald eagles. We have snow owls. We have lots of rabbits. You know, there's a bunch of stuff that like living there because, quite frankly, like, you know, they don't have to worry about really the outside world bugging them, right? But usually when the cats are around, they do stay near where the humans' offices are, type of thing, whereas the coyotes are out and about in the more non-human areas. But, you know, all it takes them is to wander a little too closely, and I wouldn't want that. So Kurogani sounds like Liam Neeson. He does. That's the name of that guy from Taken, Liam Neeson.
And my dear twin brothers.
I don't think, you know, I bitch you about the voice acting in this game, so maybe that would make sense. If this guy is Liam Neeson, that's probably why half the game isn't voiced, right? They spent all their money on Liam Neeson for 6 words. What? I thought they were clones. You're saying they were real-ass people?
No. That was but a mere light-hearted jest.
Don't worry, guys. You'll get used to him and his sense of humor soon enough.
Does he come with this? Do we get him along for the ride? Like hell we will. Alright, they joined us in the Underground Labyrinth expeditions. They will not accompany you around town. Okay. After the alliance was formed, all that was left to do was wait for the game to begin. Both groups passed time by exchanging information until the appointed hour finally arrived. So I guess no exploring the other districts yet? Alright, that's good. Ooh, it's gonna open up at 2 o'clock, I assume? Almost time. Like, if everyone else has got key cards, where are they? Are they not all meeting in the same place?
The upper zone is now accessible to Team Arkwright Solutions.
Or maybe they're already there, maybe? I don't know. It looks like the door's been activated. Now we just need to use our key card. It didn't say anything about our alliance. I won't lie, I was a little anxious about that. I thought we'd be okay in the end, but I was nervous too. Looks like it's treating us as one team. So they're treating us as part of Team Arkwright Solutions now. Alright, open sesame. I remember seeing, a few years ago, one of the cats. So we have, like I said, a lot of wildlife, lots of birds, a lot of pigeons. In our coke ovens, this was a few years ago, I remember seeing one of the mill cats, basically, because we know pigeons aren't the brightest of birds. And sort of like just like anything, once they get used to their surroundings of not realizing, like, there's not, like, predators around bugging them. Like, I remember this cat, it walked out of one of the maintenance buildings, walked on over, there was a couple pigeons just chilling out over by one of these rail cars that we have, just minding its own business. And then I saw the cat do its little, like, butt wiggle thing, and just like that, just got the bird. Big ass pigeon too. Like I gotta say, everything at the dildo factory, well fed. Like, it's its own ecosystem. There's everything rolling. There's nothing going hungry there. And I was just like, oh. I was like, well, they're fine on their own there. Who needs cat food? Let's get moving. Yeah, the Mighty Hunter. Yeah. This looks familiar. Like from like Trails from Zero / Azure. I'm sure it's not the same thing, obviously, but... Oh, this labyrinth is way bigger than I expected. For real. A little bit of Ryuji in there for everybody. This is just the upper floor. The steelworkers eat, the cats eat, the coyotes eat, everyone's happy, right? I surmise this place was once an underground waterway, likely constructed during the Dark and Middle Ages. It might have been used as an escape route from the palace back then. Yeah, probably.
All of the players have now entered through their designated doors. Very good.
Except the fucking pigeon. Yeah. Yeah, that one particular pigeon. Dante's! He's using a projection. Indeed, and a shard-based one by the looks of it.
I just confirmed that all participating parties have completed the game's registration process.
Is his name like Dante or Dante's? I don't know how to say like that like little accent on the E. I'm not French, people.
I would like to extend a warm welcome to each and every team here.
Like, I've seen the name Dante, but never with the S on there. Is he being special? Is he being European? That's a higher number than I expected. It'd be a little inflated. It's possible the Jaeger Corps split themselves into multiple groups.
You are standing in an underground facility that was constructed by the former royal family and tweaked by us for the purpose of this game.
Apparently all we need to know is he's apparently a gay hologram. I didn't know he swung that way. Nothing wrong with that. Look, it's a free world. They can do what they want.
Before the slaughtering can begin, however, there are a few additional rules we must explain. Care to do the honors, Melchior?
Ooh, with pleasure. Finally, my time to shine has arrived.
Why am I always bothered? Guy named Duante who's all shiny. Yeah. If he's straight, then I'm a monkey's uncle. I guess we'll find out, right? So for a moment there, I thought Melchior was one of Ouroboros's, but he's one of Almada. Welcome to our little game, players. I mean, absolutely Melchior probably at least bats on both sides, right? I'm positively teeming with anticipation to get the glorious bloodbath underway. But first, there are a few important details you ought to know. Take a gander at the keycard in your possession. That very card serves as unequivocal proof of your right to partake in our humble little game. We distributed one card to each team. The key to victory is to steal the other team's cards. What a woke game, right? And bring a set number of them to the doors at the end of each zone. After that, you will come face to face with the zone's boss. You must defeat them to advance. So, if you honestly believed you could finish this game without spilling a single drop of blood, then I'm happy to disappoint. When a team inevitably loses, they must hand over all of their keycards to the winner and take a bow. They cannot advance, nor can they interfere with the remaining players inside the game area. Oh, and don't even think about fleeing the city. Heavens no. You will all tremble in fear until the very last day of the game. Also, while I cannot force you to kill each other, I will cry if you don't. So for my sake, don't show any mercy. I should probably mention the bonus feature we threw in add a little touch of thrill and suspense. We placed nuclear bombs in each of the underground zones. They aren't as potent as our palace bomb, but they're at least as strong as a shot from a railway gun. If you let even one of them go off, a few thousand people will be soon knocking on Idaeus' door. The bombs are hidden, so you'll have to defeat the zone boss to disable their activation switch. There's a time limit in play, so no dilly-dallying. And if you focus solely on disabling the Powell's bomb, you may find that Oratian will soon be a few districts short at the end of the game. Now, I know that was a lot for your tiny little brains to process, but I do hope you at least got the gist of it. We'll be keeping a watchful eye on all of you. We can't be having you breaking any rules now, can we? So try to be on your best behavior.
Alrighty then. Now that the ground rules have been laid bare, we can finally start the murdering.
Just the irk of me there of like...
You will need 3 key cards to proceed to the next zone. The first bomb will go off in exactly 3 hours.
3 hours real time?
We spared no expense in preparing this carnival of carnage.
Oh, spared no expense. We're talking like the guy from Jurassic Park.
Mutilated corpses.
I was just gonna say, again, a lot of things that bother me with the voices. The rules were apparently so important, but not important enough for him to be voiced for them entirely. What are we doing? I found my way to the bottom of the glass again. I should pour myself a little half glass again. Come up here. A little Oreo, my purring buddy. Apparently I'm dirty yet again. I'm always dirty. Oh, my buddy. How are you? Speaking of the Dildo Factory cats. Oh, he got ashamed when I said that. Alright. Oh my god! He doesn't like me talking ill about him. Yeah, he gives a few kisses and yeah, I think it's somewhat. I said this before. One of his deals was like he loves sitting up here, like it's like old Gav. But Gavin would just stay up here forever, like no shit's given. Oreo only comes up here when I'm not streaming, which makes it infuriating when I want to do stuff on my computer when I'm not streaming. I don't know if it's me talking or if it's like the microphone being down or like me sort of just being here, but like he does not like being up here when like I'm streaming. I don't know why it is. I'd love for him to be up here. I'd love to have a cat back up here eating up half of my camera. But yeah, he's not interested in being up here. That bastard sure loves the sound of his own voice. Situation's gone from bad to worse to shit. That's putting it mildly. I can't fathom how they acquired so many explosives. If they really are as powerful as a railway gun, then we're in a lot of trouble. I imagine Melchior devised that part of the plan, and unfortunately we would need more than 3 hours to find them on our own. I doubt we can tip the police either, but we'd run the risk of public finding out about the game. They planned it all down to the smallest detail. It makes me sick. I don't disagree, but we should focus our energy on the task at hand, namely defeating the bosses of each zone. You're right, Master. We shouldn't overthink this. I just had a thought. Our group size is not conducive of efficient battle coordination. It is not on our side, so perhaps I should act on my own. That might be for the best. Kurugani can do his own thing, so you don't have to worry about ordering him around. Fine by me. Well, there's no telling what's waiting for us in here. Let's keep our eyes open and ears open, everyone. Cooperation strength. Depending on the group you choose to cooperate with in Oration, different characters will become your allies. Certain characters can be controlled in both field and command battles, whereas others cannot be controlled on the field and will act on their own in command battles. All right, hence why Kurugani. So, okay, so I guess like to say, like, is there actually a legit timer, or is this just like something that they're gonna tell me they're gonna do, but not in reality?
That hits the spot.
I mean, as much as I really wouldn't want a timer going off, I mean, the last thing I need to be playing Majora's Mask here.
They're down. This'll hurt. Stay put.
Good night, Irene. I guess I should probably make sure she has got stuff equipped. Alright, she does. Oh, they're hollow cores. Let's shut those damn things up. Off. Off. Ooh, I think I saw some available there. All right, she comes fully loaded. No actual timer. Shizunu's great to use in combat. I think there's our old man friend here who has some spots open. Yeah, there we go. We should fill those slots open. Yeah, I guess everything is all the same, right? Like first game, free water. Wildfire. See what our limits are here. What's Revelation do? All right, there's the fire. That might be a little helpful. Increases art. I just don't picture that he'll be using a lot of arts though. That's the one problem. He's more of a I'm gonna beat the shit out of you type of guy. But we might not be able to hit it. That's okay. What we got? CP gain when receiving damage multiplied by 5. Oh, but we do get the water there. So I might actually be able to pull it out here. Maybe. Was it just 3 water? It is. So I might have to let's see what we got, because we need. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a one that's going to have a 7 on the red side of things here, right? The max is going to be 5. Oh, there is 6. Do a break 3. I don't think I'll be able to get it. One, sure. I mean, I mean, I could just open that one up, I guess, if we could. I guess we can do that now, right? How do I open that? Didn't I get the thing with what's his face to be able to just open it with Katra?
I can handle any Zytha modifications you need.
There it is. I hate that I have to go to another menu for that. I don't like that. I think it should just be a thing. I don't think I like that. I have to go to a different thing to have to do that. That's silliness. Silliness. Anyways, okay. So we got CP going up huge. We got the water there. We got that. So what do we just need? We just need another fire. We just need just what would be good here? Salt? Increases preemptive shard attack damage. Absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, good for that. What do you got here? What do we got to put here? One of these things. Would be good. So I can use those, you know, probably that's going to be our best bet. Don't overthink these things, right? Don't need that. What do we got here? Doesn't cast farts. Yeah, I might just throw that on there for now. Okay, don't want to overthink a lot of things here. You're the same way with your cats. You go anywhere I go. You'll inspect my hoop. Go on ahead, right? I mean, they might even find something wrong with you, right? Letting you know. What would be a good one on extra here? What are we shooting for? And what do we have right now? Chance of gaining medium HP regen. Robin's also fearless. She doesn't run away when I vacuum. She swats it and expects it to stop. How long do you think before, with your cats being outside, before they start bringing you gifts? You think you're going to get some birds at your doorstep? That's going to happen soon. Oh, yeah, for sure, right? All right, so we get all treasures. That's a good one. Oh, we don't have that. Diamond ring. I also think of them as indoor. I also like them as indoor-outdoor cats, yeah? What would be good for him to have? They got a home. Yeah, that's fantastic, right? What does this do? Grants quick. This one? And litter boxes. Yeah. They know that if they don't get a meal out in public, they know that they know they can come home and kill. What's his evasion? His evasion's pretty high. I'm trying to find like some level like 2 or 3 thing that would be really good. Like, you know, that might be good, but doesn't need an EP charger. Draws hate during command battles. I don't know what that means. But yeah, throw that on there. He's got a lot of HP sauce, so he can deal with some stuff. Alright, so does everyone have You got a lot of level 1 stuff. What are we doing here? I mean, we'll change what we can. At least give you a level 2 stuff. She does do yeah, she's a little bit of a with that. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Orbit Hour. Believe me, no, I can't stand that just as much as anybody else does, and I don't want to spend forever on it. I mean, I will say, I appreciate that
your skill is commendable.
That they do offer an auto equip, but I always feel like they're never really that good at.
Not against us.
Same here. You guys are a force to be reckoned with.
At them, right? Yeah, classic midstream tradition, right?
On the task at hand.
Are you shoving me already? Like, see, I don't want to go to that because it looks like it's gonna take me to something I don't want to do. So, do I have to go over this way? Oh, this just looks like a.
Looks like a nice chance.
Let's get to work. Gotcha.
We can win.
But again, I don't feel too bad at the moment with doing that because, like I said, I mean, I'm not going to stream for a bajillion hours tonight or whatever. I'm going to stop when I want to stop, just like I generally do anytime. But I don't feel too bad because, like I said, I can pretty much stream almost every day, and I'm going to try to take advantage of doing that over the next couple weeks. So, we'll do what we can, obviously.
There.
I mean, you can't escape a Jordan rant, regardless, right? It's always going to be here. If Jordan's streaming, there's going to be a rant about something. That's the yeah, I'm Jordan guarantee, we like to say.
Nice. That went great.
You're a true professional, Van.
But I'm with you. Like, I almost wish it was a little like. I understand the concept of, like, I love the customization. I just wish it wasn't so convoluted. It doesn't need to be. It's not complicated. It's not complicated, but it's just there's almost a little bit too many options for that to be able to really customize yourself, which is great, but and I'm not saying that they need to think of streamers. Like, I think games nowadays think of streamers, but this isn't the type of game where some developer sitting there thinking, oh, well, we got to think about how the streamers are going to react when they're doing about their Orbit Hour. Like, no, that's not something I want a developer to even think about or consider. Like, same for, like, something of, like, not that I don't think, like, Rockstar would care about, like, oh, we have to think about streamers, about, like, all the copyrighted music we're going to have in GTA 6. Like, oh no, they're all going to get copyright strikes. Who fucking cares? Who gives a rat's ass about the streamers? You put in great music that you think fits in with the vibe of the game. That's what I want you to do. Alright? That's how I make it work. I like how bad wrestling is rant more than the unfavorable housing rant. Both could be equal. I haven't watched, to be fair, Puddles, I haven't watched wrestling in the last event I watched was WrestleMania. So, I guess since April? A friend of mine at work was asking me, I didn't even know it was happening. He's like, oh, you gonna watch SummerSlam this weekend? I was like, SummerSlam? I was like, didn't even know it was on. What was that?
Welcome to the party.
But yeah, I am so disinterested in wrestling right now.
Behind us!
It's not that I hate McBurn. I hate his name. I think McBurn is a fantastic character, which just more so adds to how terrible his name is. A character so important, and his name is so lazy that he might as well be a fucking chicken sandwich at McDonald's. That's what bothers me. No, I'm not getting into it. I'm not getting into it. It's him. That's the guy we saw in Long Lie.
Damn. It ain't every day I run into someone who could take one of my attacks.
It's our favorite Value Village Loki here.
You're the real deal, aren't you, Roaring Lion?
I cast that name aside long ago. So the Gardens intend to aid Almada to the last, I see.
Yep. Gotta honor the contract we made with Dantes and all.
Are there Value Villages in America? you're unfamiliar, a Value Village is a like a thrift store here in Ontario. It might be Canada. I don't know. I don't know if it's like a thing that exists everywhere, but it's just a place where you bring your shit. Not my type of place. If you go there to get something, usually people go there to get some good finds on some like vintage clothing and whatnot. But much like a lot of these thrift stores, I'm assuming people have noticed like they started to raise their prices on people. Like people used to go there for like, you know, if you're down on your luck, you're able to get something for really cheap. And now that people go there and sell stuff, they're like, oh, let's go up our prices on all this trendy shit. And it's like, no, dude, like people were there just to live, man. Like that's supposed to be the normal retail, like the fucking Gap. Ariok the Eradicator, wasn't it? You this zone's boss?
Good thing this ain't a quiz show, because you'd be wrong.
Back in the best pair of Junko jeans at Value Village. So in Canada, I think you're talking about those jeans that have like the big wide bottom at the ends, sort of like those bell bottoms. We would get those at Randy River. That's what's called. I remember when I was in high school, my waist was the same size as the bottom, like 30-inch bottoms. Ridiculous. I can't believe I wore those, but I loved them. I was with you. They were probably one of the most comfortable pair of jeans you could have. And nowadays, it's funny how like sort of like the switcheroo happened. Now all of the jeans have shrunk, right? Everyone's wearing the skinny jeans. I went from in high school to wearing the super wide, not horny river, Randy River. Oh, I guess I see how you get horny out of it. Yes. That we switched from super, super wide bell bottom like jeans to now everyone's wearing the skinny or boot cut, if you will, type of thing.
You could think of me as this game's ref. I'm here to carry out the observational system's will.
I don't think it exists. See, back when I was in high school, phones weren't a thing. Like, I mean, I had a flip phone, but I mean, like it wasn't like the social media days of like everyone was taking a picture. Like, I mean, it was the old style camera, right? Like that's what existed. Like I'm sure someone has one somewhere. I am not in the holder.
That way, when it finds a couple of cheaters like you,
are big jeans coming back?
Punishment.
Oh, see, the problem is, Puddles, I don't know if I can like. As long as they're okay as dad jeans, that's okay. I can't be that weird dad that's trying to bring back the old 90s. Now, I will say, there's a pair of pants that I loved in high school. They were called mod robes. And they were basically your everyday comfortable pair of pants. They weren't jeans. They were just like a thin layer of polyester. Sort of think of like scrubs, like a pair of scrub pants, like a doctor would wear, but like a name brand, but like a Canadian name brand. So like I guess they're trying to bring them back, and I always get on my wife that I'm like, I want a pair. But the problem is like nowadays they're like $60, $70, $80. When back in the day when young Jordan was in high school buying mod robes, they were like a $15 to $20 pair of pants. But I'd never worn a more comfortable pair of pants in my life than mod robes. Like I want to get a couple pairs just to have to wear around, to bring it back. So, need to make an AI pic of young Jordan in Junko jeans with a flip phone and put an API can. The only thing I got to say about that AI pic you had of me, I didn't appreciate the double chin. I don't have a double chin. What are we doing here? Not yet, anyways.
I'll give you some credit, though.
Remember cross-color, hypercolor, and Dockers? I don't remember hypercolor or cross-color. I do remember Dockers. I had to wear a pair of Dockers or a Docker khakis when I worked at Future Shop. Oh shit, this isn't good. An alliance must be regarded as violation of the rules. Oh no!
Ah, you're good. If it was, the nuclear device would have blown you sky high by now.
I remember, I wish I could remember. the name of the company. They probably don't exist anymore. They weren't mod robes. But I had a pair of pants that I bought at Jean Machine. Do you remember Jean Machine? They weren't jeans though. But they were this like specific like shiny like I can't even describe. This is what sucks for so like I can't even describe the pants. I want to say the name of the brand or the name of the pants was Chumpatron. Like Chump-A-Tron. That's what was written on them. And they were like this serene, like silky to the touch. But like mod robes, one of the most comfortable pair of pants I ever owned. And I've tried to look them up to see like if they exist in some way, shape, or form. No, can't find them. I don't know.
If anything, I like the way you think. Takes one hell of a creative mind to...
It didn't last long with everyone having glowing armpits, yeah.
You're really towing the line here, though. That's why you got a penalty on your hands. And I'm here to deliver it. Good luck. Try not to...
That's why I'm so big on these mod robes. Sooner, probably within the next, like, much like this 8-bit dough controller I keep talking about, I will own one. Just like I will own a couple pairs of mod robes. Don't smile like that when you're talking about murder. It's creepy. Well, here he comes. We shall not be defeated.
I'll take you on.
Oh, at least he's not going to go quickly. Yet again, she doesn't have enough points to do her shield. Anybody else have the point?
Going all in.
What's the matter, huh?
Oh, he's just short. God dang it.
You're wide open. It's up to you now.
The star. Balls in your court. Make it count, Aaron.
Now we're talking.
Ooh, a good old boost plus. Sure hits. What does she have?
What's the matter, huh?
I mean, we don't need to do that. The delay is nice.
We needn't go easy on them.
That costs a lot.
Let's party! Balls in your court.
Freezing wind. Cut down my enemies. You're next.
That's nailing some stuff. That's great. Thinking about comfortable pants that have withstood the test of time, it's really only sweatpants. That's sort of like what the old mod robes were. Like when you were in school, like, I mean, not to over talk about it, but like when you're in high school, like the last thing you want to do is give other people any type of ammunition, right? Like you relatively wanted to look good, feel good, right? And you know, that's why, like, I mean, I went to a public school, but like I always appreciated like my friends that went to a Catholic school. So like here in Ontario, people who go to a Catholic school in high school, they have to have uniforms. So you never had to worry about what you were wearing, right? Everyone had to wear a uniform. Whereas I went to a public school, if you didn't have the great pair of Nikes, or you were wearing stuff that like wasn't name brand, you might have got made fun of. Is it terrible? Yes, but kids are terrible. But like that was like the thought process of like, so like you didn't want to wear sweatpants because it was thought about that you'd be poor. Even though like nowadays a pair of sweatpants at Foot Locker is a fucking $100. But like you understand what I'm talking about. Whereas like even though these mod robes were dirt cheap, they were seen as cool or hip. And so like if you look up on mod robes, like MODROBES, just look up the website mod robes, you can see there used to be like your standard mod robe pant, and then there was these fluffy mod robes that were like the fluffy material. Oh my god, they were like a sleep pant. Fucking comfortable as shit. I don't know if they still make those, but my god. My god. You're making me reminisce. I think what does she have?
Let's party! party!
Yeah, I might want to get that going.
Blaze! Breathe onto us!
Restrain. Shadow Blast.
See what she can do for her thing.
Princess, if you will.
Get it rocking.
My blade is both true and false, dancing in the moonlight.
Are we gonna count to 8 like we used to do with Reen? Miss Rainbow Sparkles, how are you? I'm doing well. How about you? I'm doing well. Can't complain. Nobody listens. I just had a Katie Ramen commercial. It was okay at best. How are you? Oh my god, everyone's coming in late now. This is wonderful. I'm doing well. Thank you for coming on in. Have you seen grade schoolers these days? They wear PJs. My son is still relatively young that, like, they, you know, no one really cares what he wears. Like, you know,
5 o'clock somewhere.
the kid can certainly wear a, you know, a Mario or Bowser shirt to school, and it's great. At Lothar's, we have wine. White wine happening. Thank you for the reminder.
Time to go all out!
But with the bully stuff that's happening nowadays in schools, or lack of bullying, I'm not to say that it doesn't happen, but like the zero tolerance thing that didn't really exist back in my day. I mean, back in my day, not that I was, you know, I had some of the greatest times of my life in high school. I wasn't really picked on. I wasn't one that got into fights or anything like that. But I mean, back in that day, you know, people exchanged their terribleness with each other through fists, right? Like, you know, meet out at the soccer field at after school, and we're gonna beat each other up, and that was the end of it, right? Nowadays, kids are fucking bringing knives and guns to schools, and it's ridiculous. And you know, it doesn't matter if who threw the punch first. You're both getting suspended. You know, that type of thing.
We needn't go easy on them.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate, right, Miss Rainbow Sparkles? Like, it's an unfortunate world we live in. Miss Rainbow Sparkles, Lothars, you two are relatively old like I am, and you're both Canadian. Do you remember mod robes? Most comfortable pants in the world, right?
Time to go all out!
Yeah, just throw pine cones at each other, right? That'll get the point across. I feel like Lothar's owned a pair of mod robes or two back in the day.
We needn't go easy on them.
I'd be upset if he didn't own a pair. Or remember Randy River Lothars?
Time to go all out!
We were talking about the, you know, the Janko jeans, but we would call them Randy River jeans.
What's the matter, huh?
What do I want to do here? I mean, we want to do something.
Let's party!
I need to know what to do. I mean, I could get behind it. You're bullied, but you also got punch your bully in the face anytime I could. You got suspended, but it's the price of doing business. Never owned. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if we can have conversations anymore.
Over here! Over here!
That's what we wanted, him just to attack him.
You're open! Perfect chance!
There we go. Fairy. Poor Puddles has been asking about Grimcat Judith, and we just haven't really had the opportunity to properly bring her in, really.
Follow you now!
She never has the amount we,
Going all in.
You're next.
The Gugalana throw.
In my sights!
You're open!
Yeah, I will get her in. It's her CP. It's her CP that's a little on the low side. We just got to take care of that. Don't you worry.
Struggle all you Stay put.
We don't need that happening.
Your turn.
Forgive me.
She reminds me so much of Persona.
We needn't go easy on them.
Ooh, can you stun here?
You're wide open. Up to you.
Take that! Balls in your court!
Perfect.
We needn't go easy on them.
How do you get that?
I like where this
There you go. I was like, where's the side thing here?
Your turn.
A lot of
Brace yourself!
Oh, come on. With that boost bonus, you can't do another follow-up.
Vandalize! Raid!
All right, thanks, Rock.
Oh god, what are you doing here?
Get one!
This might tickle. You know, the strangest thing I've seen recently is people making physical discs of GOG games. Yes, I have seen that. With all the talk of getting rid of physical media, I've seen people that are making, like, they're putting them on either USB drives, or I've seen some crazies people putting them on big, you know, HDD drives. But they're good for them, right? But yeah, and then just labeling them. I've seen some of the people who are doing the USB things are putting them in proper DVD cases and then printing out the art and then just putting them on a disc. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do that, but yes, I would agree with them. They're crazy. Are you crazy? Are you doing this right now? You could tell me.
Take them down.
This'll hurt.
You have no interest in that. I would have pictured you as a crazy person doing that. Absolutely.
Struggle all you want. Stink boom!
I know there's people here that care about physical. I really just think of like I feel like, yeah, like I'm with you. I can respect the people who like physical games, but I just don't understand, like, with the technology we have right now.
Don't hold anything back.
I would appreciate us moving away from physical media for the environment and everything. But with that, what I want to see is the guarantee that people could still play those games after, say, like, a service goes away. Like no online thing. Like GOG has it right. Right? Like, you download the game, it's on your computer, the launcher exists. You don't need to have some type of weird DRM or online check-in to make sure you own it. Like, once you bought it the first time, you own it. Not renting a software license, not that. You own, like, yeah, we need better digital rights. Like, so I'm all for a digital world. It's just that we need to have better rights in regards to that type of material, unfortunately. And we're not getting it right now. It looks like we're going the opposite direction of where you will rent everything and you will be happy. You will not own anything anymore, type of thing, right? That's the world we're sort of in right now, unfortunately, and that sucks. And it doesn't even limit to video games. Like, I mean, they're really pushing that towards, like, the housing stuff. Like, you will not own a home in life. You will rent forever, and you will be happy. The petition for physical games, that person doing it was getting upset at the stats that people like Matt Piscala were saying, like, he was lying about the digital physical splits. I don't see that being the case, so no.
Please, lead the way, princess.
I saw this weird thing that Palmer Luckey was involved in. Some weird Nintendo 64 thing. I'm trying to understand why you'd go that route instead of the emulation or like a Mr. 60. You know, I have no idea, but yeah, 50-50 chance maybe. The M64, okay.
Show me what you got.
It does look like junk. Typical Palmer Luckey stuff.
Lead the way, princess.
In my opinion.
How's this?
Pull out all the stops.
How's Smash you and dance! Your move, Aaron!
Out with the bang!
I heard the emulation isn't the best, but it will just use the analog tree. Right, like, doesn't the analog also use actual N64 discs or cartridges?
Can't complain.
So, like
That's how it goes.
that's what I was trying. Because I was trying. It came across me on Reddit, and then I looked up the video, and then I was just like, I could have sworn this was something Lothar's talked to me about before, like about that. And then I saw the comments of people saying like, why would I buy this when I have the analog 60, analog 3 or whatever it is? And it's just like, you know, it doesn't really do anything better than what the analog does, and it's a lot more money. Blah 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 blah. You like physical media, but the convenience of digital download. However, games are getting so big these days that they won't be able to fit on a CD anymore. Right? Yeah, like we're getting into a world where, I mean, has this been said properly yet? I thought I read a rumor that I know, like, we'll talk about GTA 6. I thought it was basically, like, it was a rumor to start off with that GTA 6 was not going to have a legitimate physical copy. And then everyone was like, oh, no, it's going to have a physical copy. And then I thought Rockstar said, like, a couple weeks ago that, like, the physical copy is going to be a code in a box. Like, they are not going to sell a disc. That's what I thought I read. Because, like, a game of that size, like, there are lots of games where, like, what are you gonna how many Blu-rays are you gonna have in that thing? You have 3, 4? Like, look, I'm old. I remember when I was younger, you know, buying a Japanese RPG or Final Fantasy 7s and 8s. Those were 3, 4, 5 discs. I remember buying those and having those. You can't have that nowadays. You can't. So, like, like, obviously the answer is, like, here's a download code. As we and Lothar's discussed, that's not the problem. A digital code never goes bad. Physical media can go bad. Your CD can go bad. Your DVD, your Blu-ray can go bad. The hardware you play it on can go bad. Digital rights is what needs to be fixed. That's the problem. That's the problem. I have nothing wrong with people buying limited editions that come with cool statues. Fuck, I'm looking at a goddamn Skyrim dragon I made out with on a short a while ago. I love that shit if I got room for it. I don't want to put a disc in my dickless PC. It doesn't exist. It doesn't need to exist. All I wanted to know is that in 10 years, if I want to play game X, that I can. That I'm not going to get shown some, like, you need to turn on the internet. I don't want that. That's what we need to fix. Not bad. You guys got some fire in you, that's for sure. Holy smokes! His wounds just closed up. Guy's a monster. You think his halberd and armor are artifacts? Very likely. They could be granting him unlimited regenerative power. How's that fair? And you called us cheaters. This is getting interesting. Okay, big guy, come at me. Nope. We're done for now. Think about this. One day, what happens when Valve shuts down and Steam disappears? You just lost hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of games. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Puddles. Apparently, like, that's been discussed, like, when Gabe moves on, you know, whether he keeps the company and he dies and he passes it on to his son, which apparently it's been set, like, it's going to stay the same. But what everyone forgets, and Steam had to do this, I don't know if it was last year or 2 years ago. I don't know why people got lost on this, but this is part of the problem. People were sort of stuck on, when they thought that they were buying something on Steam, that was a guaranteed game that was going to work forever. And I'm fairly certain it probably came from Europe. that they had to change their wording. So now if you look at when you buy a game on Steam, it's very crystal clear, it wasn't always, that you're buying a license to play that piece of software. You don't own it. It can be taken away at any time. It's not Steam's problem. You know, if you buy an EA game, you know, their servers got to work and whatnot. It's not up to them. And they're going to try their best to hopefully it works. But, like, there's no guarantee. But that's always been that thing of, like, when you buy something digitally, outside of GOG, you are renting a license. And that license can be taken away at any time. And that's the big problem. Regardless of, like, you know, I know everyone loves Steam. I love Steam. It's great. But no one can really guarantee you that that thing is going to work in 10 years, right? Just like as Puddle said. You got a lot of money invested in licenses of software that you might not own in 10 years. I'm at the point that I'd be happy with no exclusives anywhere and all games on everything. But to be fair, that's a few instances of games being removed. Yeah, I agree with you. I always joke. I remember, like, I mean, my mom, she played video games when she was alive. I remember when I would always say, like, I wanted something for Christmas, like a system, and my mom would always, like, say, like, isn't there one that plays everything? Like, you know, because there's the PlayStation, the Nintendo, and later on the Xbox. She's like, what's the one you can play everything to save me spending money on everything? It's like, oh, Mom, like, you know, you don't understand. I mean, essentially, you could argue that's a PC, right? But you know, like, there wasn't, like, a, you know, Nintendo didn't play PlayStation games, or, like, you know, the Xbox didn't play, you know, Gran Turismo and blah blah blah. I mean, sort of does nowadays, right? But we're sort of getting there, but not quite. I mean, you almost have to sort of you gotta hope emulation really comes far later on, right? I know the legalities of emulation are shitty, but it works. I've used it. You have to sometimes. ROMs never die, right, Lothars? The monitoring system isn't compelling to me to act anymore, which means the punishment you deserve has been doled out. I truly do think there will be a time where emulation and the current systems will be hand in hand. They will both exist. We're not quite there for multiple reasons. But I think in the future, maybe 15, 20 years down the road, like when the PlayStation 7 and the Xbox 9 bajillion comes out, I have the feeling that emulation will be so good at that point that it'll just be a choice that gamers will have to make, whether they choose to be legal or not legal. And emulation's a weird thing anyways, of whether you're tiptoeing on that that legal or non-legal talk, right? Emulation is legal. It's just the other end of it, like some people are getting their ROMs from websites you know, that are illegal, but dumping your bought games onto your PC should be legal, and playing them should be legal, right? But governments are very far behind on that type of stuff, and I don't know if that's on purpose or if it's just that, like, because those types of laws take a really long time to write and it's always changing, right? So I don't know. I like Stadia. I have not let that go unnoticed. I'm using a fucking Stadia controller. Cloud gaming, I still think, is about probably 10 years behind. 10 to 15, maybe even 20 years. I truly think there will be a time Jordan, retiree, will be able to play a cloud game that you cannot tell the difference between it being installed on your PC or you playing over the cloud. And that's fine to hate cloud gaming. Like, I get your take, Lothars. I don't know why you hate it. Like, do you hate it because it's not reactive and it's not as good as playing on, like, as if you downloaded it? Like, if you could not tell a difference between whether you were playing something in the cloud or if it was natively on your computer, getting away from the pricing and stuff of that, look at it that way. If we ever got to a world where everything made sense and I couldn't tell the difference, I would embrace it. I'd be open to it. But it's not there yet. Like, I remember Stadia. I got a bundle that included Cyberpunk for free. That I got a controller. Cyberpunk worked well. But I remember when I tried to play a racing game. I think it was F1. You could tell very quickly cloud gaming is not, you know, I'm sure with a fighting game as well, it don't work. The latency does not work for those particular games. I don't know why it works so well with Cyberpunk. I know it's not quite a first-person shooter like your Call of Duties and whatnot, but the latency wasn't as noticeable as something like a racing game where, like, latency matters a lot. Here's the thing, digital games should be cheaper. They don't have to manufacture a box, a DC, a disc, ship it, but no. Nintendo has fixed that. They made an announcement to say that they're, thank you, DJ, for the nice little raid. Appreciate that. They've made their digital games cheaper than their boxed games. I wish everyone would come out and say that, but yeah. So that's how that works. The power granted to him must be only reserved for punishing those who break the rules. The amount of punishment imposed must be relative to the infraction committed. Nintendo fixed it, Sony broke it, and Microsoft continues to ignore it. Here's the takeaway. Don't break the rules. Also, if I catch you slacking in a fight, I'll light a fire under your asses. Oh, and don't you dare die on me before this is over. I'm happy you're taking part in this, by the way. You said you're an actress, right? One of these days, I ought to go out and see one of those movie things. Excuse me? Are you implying you've never seen a movie before? That's ridiculous. Now, do yourself a favor and go to the theater right now. You're better off ditching this stupid game anyways. Judith? Is this really so pressing of an issue? Stadia is the McBurn of platforms. Yeah. I'll think about it. Yeah, like I haven't played Xbox's cloud gaming in quite some time. When I did play it, it was worse than Stadia. At the time, I don't know if they've improved it yet or now. I know people are very much you know, I like Game Pass as a system thing. I know developers don't like it. You know, it's been referred to as the Netflix of games. I think it is good value. Not currently. Back when it was like $10 a month, I thought it was really good value. But I'd be interested to see something like that across the board for more systems. I'd be open to something like that as long as the money made sense type of thing. Good riddance. I don't really care about him when I've seen a movie before, but if he goes to watch one right now, I wouldn't complain. And if he doesn't, I'll drag his sorry butt to a theater seat myself. He's got a lot of catching up to do. Well, if you were to do so, that would be one less powerful foe to worry about. Thanks for backing us up, guys. If not for you, I doubt we would have stood a chance. So he just shows up randomly to fight us. That sounds wonderful. Happy to help. I mean, we wouldn't have had to fight him if we'd ever made this alliance in the first place. But it did help us learn about the penalty system. Makes me think about this not only to be the loophole. Wait, so... Is the penalty fighting him because we teamed up with Shizuna? Like, even though we found a loophole, they're not happy? Now that we're exposing said loopholes, won't immediately trigger the nuclear weapon. The same can't be said for flagrant violations, though. In any event, this was likely intended as a warning. Stay away from the gray areas of the game. If I were to speculate, I'd say the final judgment call on penalties will be made by the device overseeing the game rather than Armada itself. That seems probable. We should keep that possibility in mind moving forward. Right. Well, anyways, we may have started off on the wrong foot, but at least we got some useful info out of the deal. Let's keep moving. Right! We got no time to waste. Alright, nothing we missed. Let's go.
A gift from above, perhaps.
You will love Shizuna. I used her a lot in combat.
This thing on? Can everyone hear me?
I did too, Lothars. So it's funny that you said that. I didn't find it as big of an improvement over what I found in the Master Chief Collection. Like I played the first couple levels. I love me Halo. I think I was expecting something overly ridiculous and I didn't get it. It looked nice. It looked good. It felt like Halo. But I felt like it wasn't really a lot to go over what the Master Chief Collection gives. So like to me it was like, okay, I'm happy I played it, gave it a whirl. Whatever. Soap Dish, yes, a late stream, my friend. How are you? I haven't seen you in a while. You might see more of me for the next couple weeks with the later streams. I don't know if their plan is to do like Halo 2 and Halo 3 or not, like going forward. I know like the Halo developer 343 and Halo Studios, that I know they're in a little bit of a turmoil type of thing over the last, because not everyone's buying Halo nowadays type of thing, right? Great. The Psychopath.
My name is Viola. I'm the boss of the Upper Zone, which you're all currently in. I'm here to inform you that 2 teams...
Killing time, always slow on a Friday before a long weekend. I mean, surely you should be going home soon, right, Soap Dish?
Team Zahat has been eliminated. Team Delore has been eliminated.
What? Already? Team Zahat? Oh, the Scorpions of Zahat. That's a Jaeger Corps that operates in the Central East. And Team Dolor must be referring to the Dolar family.
Both teams were certainly formidable, but they quickly ran into foes above their level.
2 more hours, okay.
Oh well, so it goes.
Well, I'm happy to see you there, Soap Dish.
You'll be notified like this every time a team is eliminated. Better pick up the pace, my precious little players. Clock's ticking.
Tick-tock. It's like our 3rd hologram we've seen there, Puddles. Didn't take long for this to turn into a free-for-all. Heck yeah, this is gonna be fun. I'm telling when we're gonna run into another team. Try to be careful, but remember, this is still a race against time. Yeah, that's a hot hologram. I was stuck checking onto the breasts there. Give me a hot second. I'm gonna take a quick little pee break. I will be right back.
Save it. I got a confession for you. Call me crazy, but I may be committing a crime of the first degree. I'm not pretending, I mean what I'm saying. I'm coming in with my hands held high. Gotta face it, I'm not gonna make it without your love, and I got nowhere to go. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, 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 no. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm pleading guilty, so lock me up for a key. Oh, wait. Hey, I said lock me up for a key. Yeah, ooh, yeah, lock me up for a key. You can't restrain me. You can search me. I'll give it all up just to be with you. I'm so happy. Now you got me. I'll surrender all my love to you. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, oh, oh. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm pleading guilty, so lock me up for a key. Oh, 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 yeah. I said lock me up for a key. Yeah, ooh, ooh, ooh. Lock me up for a key. Ooh, baby, it's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm pleading guilty, so lock me up for a key. You gotta take away the key, my baby. Lock me up for a key. Keep me in there. Lock me up for a key. Hey, pretty baby, come and save me. I got a confession for you. Call me crazy, but I may be committing a crime of the first degree. I'm not pretending, I mean what I'm saying. I'm coming in with my hands held high. Gotta face it, I'm not gonna make it without your love, and I got nowhere to go. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, 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 no. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time.
I tell you, I really wish I could figure out how to get the YouTube chat up on that be right back screen, but we'll keep that in mind. All right, so we got lots to explore here, obviously, which is good. Into the upper zones. Go beat up some bats.
Rather large, isn't it? Yes, alarmingly so.
And all the other teams are blasting through it at the same time as us?
Yeesh.
This'll hurt.
Yeesh.
It's over.
This'll make for a good one.
Gotcha. They're stunned. This is it.
Falls in and kicks them ass.
They're stunned.
I don't do I get to murder you? Great.
Brace yourself.
What did you stream, DJ? What was the? I apologize for raining on parades here. I normally don't stream this late, obviously, but. You still playing Yakuza?
You continue to persevere, Van.
Oh, it's like down there? How dare you? How dare you?
Looks like a stopping point.
A stopping point, eh? Woo. The finale of Yakuza 5. What is this? Oh, secret door. Love me a secret door.
This'll hurt.
Have I tried out Shizunu yet? Yes, I have had the pleasure. She's done some moves. She's very good. Oh, are you kidding me? Not happy I'm breaking the rules here, you jackass? What a pain in the ass.
Like hell you are.
I hear you, Oreo. This is ridiculous. I mean, I know DJ said he was going to appear. I didn't know, like, randomly like that. What a ridiculous thing.
Princess, if you will.
Try and see through this.
You want to come up here, Oreo?
You're next.
Want to come out again and see the people? Blow them kisses?
Please, lead the way, Princess.
Okay, he'll show up like an RKO.
Our chance.
Yeah, apparently.
You're next.
The jacking in
5 o'clock somewhere.
Cat, I've had 3 glasses of wine already. And I want to save some for dinner because I haven't had that yet. So I know this goes against like every rule in my book of streaming. But would you settle for a large Dr. Pepper?
Going all in.
It has 23 flavors. One of those flavors might be alcohol.
What's the matter, huh?
I haven't been so disappointed in Jordan in a long time. Jesus Christ.
Party.
People are all the delinquents. I mean, do I need to go crack a beer?
Going all in.
You're wide.
Oh, wait, it's already past 5. We support you because you're a delinquent, though. I mean, yes, I understand that. I mean, delinquents support delinquents, right? That's how that works.
What's the matter, huh?
Yeah, it's 6:16 here in Ontario land.
Going all in.
It's in your hands.
I'm on the scene.
It's okay. I guess I owe.
Too late. You're toast.
I have beer. I bought beer. Okay, question. All right, I'll get a beer. Miller High Life, the champagne of beers, or Coors Original. Kat, I gotta say,
We needn't go easy on them.
I read that very quickly, and I read that as Paris Hilton is dying in Amsterdam now.
Going all in.
That J and the Y on the font that it uses for my chat, I was like, oh my god, she's dying in Amsterdam? That poor gal. A Miller High Life. Okay, let me finish this fight and we'll figure it.
Let's party.
It's the end of the line. Yeah.
I didn't know she was a DJ.
Take this.
Hey, Mr. DJ, pull up. Put a record on. Or Coors the McBurn of beers? No, like, so I'm not I'm not a big fan of a Coors Light, but I do like the Coors Original. I mean, look, I'm a beer drinker. I won't turn down a beer, especially when it's free, but I'm not going to go out of my way to buy a Coors Light.
We needn't go easy on them.
Who drinks light beer? Alcoholics.
Let's party!
The unemployed. People who want to lose weight and are you know. I could go on forever, baby.
Time to go all out.
What's the matter? Too slow!
I bought it because it was cheap.
See you around.
Light beer doesn't exist in Europe? Wait, so you can't get a Heineken Silver in Europe? It's a North American invention. Because everyone's getting fat. Alright, let me go grab a Miller High Life. I'm not afraid to admit, Heineken Silver is the light beer for Heineken. So obviously it must just be available in North America. I have to say, I love me Jackass. And I always love, especially in the older Jackasses, in the newer Jackasses, they've all realized they're alcoholics and don't drink anymore. But and you know, Jackass 1, the old shows and everything, they're always drinking Miller High Life because I assume this beer is dirt cheap in America. Up here in Canada, beer is beer. Everything's fucking expensive. So I will say I don't mind a Miller High Life for taste. So, I assume you guys have in Europe, you have the zero alcohol beer though, right? Like you probably have a Heineken Zero, a Peroni Zero. You have those, right? Okay. So you just don't have the light beers, though.
Well,
I drink zero beer when I want to drive. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the thing I have to say as I appreciate, like when I go out like to a restaurant or something, I appreciate that that's being made because I still like the taste of beer. I know that sounds weird to people, you know, if you're a beer drinker, like I like the taste of beer. And,
well,
you know, there certainly is like when you go out and, you know, if you're surrounded by people and you have to drive, there certainly is the, like, if people notice like you're drinking, say, a soda, be like, oh, what, you're not having a drink? Like that exists. So having a non-alcoholic beer where the majority of people don't even comprehend that it looks any different is 100%. It's awesome. It's great. Fantastic. And it tastes fantastic. Like, I was talking with my boss about, like, there are some, like, so now that almost every company is trying to make a non-alcoholic beer, there certainly are ones that don't taste right. They haven't quite gotten their recipe down right. So, but I have found a Peroni tastes the same. A Heineken Zero tastes the same. The Coronas taste the same. Got to make sure you have the lime. I think there's one other one I had that tastes exactly the same. The Budweiser one. Budweiser Zero. Or Budweiser Black or whatever. Tastes like a Budweiser. So it's nice that those are options. I'm all for beer drinkers having options to be safe out on the roads. I'm all for it. Is that all we came down here for? Was just the Mine 3? Yeah, wait, a Peroni Zero is really good too, Kat. If you ever have the option. Peronis taste great. I love me a Peroni regardless. My only problem is that, like, sometimes, like, the non-alcoholic versions cost exactly the same as the alcohol version. That's what sucks. Although I know I do understand that from the brewing perspective, it's an extra step. You know, when you're making beer, you make beer, the alcohol just happens naturally. So they have to do an extra step to remove the beer, or to remove the alcohol. I assume that's what's happening in the ones that don't taste right. I assume they're trying to make a beer without alcohol instead of making the beer properly and then removing the alcohol. I think that's probably something they're getting wrong. So I remember in middle school during assembly, one side of the gym started chanting the Miller Lite slogan, "Tastes great." And then the opposite side yelled back, "Less filling." And the staff was freaked out. I remember the old commercials of Miller Lite that had Triple H in it and all of the manly men. You had like your Burt Reynolds. I'm trying to think who else was in there. They were getting mad about people fruiting the beer. You don't put fruit in the beer? Like as if like you're not supposed to put a lime in your Corona.
Hey, guys. Didn't take long for us to bump into each other, huh?
Yeah, like the big brewers, like your Peronis. I have not had the Sapporo zero alcohol. I should probably try that because I do love me a Sapporo. But that would be my guess, is that like the bigger brewers are doing it properly. And whatever process they do to remove the alcohol, that's why they still keep that beer taste, like why they taste exactly the same. They're just removing the alcohol. My guess is these smaller brewers that are making these non-alcoholic beers and why they taste differently is because they're like, well, why are we bothering? Like, why don't we stop the process before it turns to alcohol? Like, I think that's what they're doing. Puddles, I think in this day and age, everyone needs to drink, except for DJ Anime. DJ enjoys some good chocolate milk. So our first opponents are the Guild's elites. Great! Lady Luck ain't smiling on us today. Remember the Bud Light Real Men of Genius commercials?
And now there's even more of you.
No, I don't remember those. We don't get a lot of American beer commercials up here in Canada. Like, unless they're like a big hit. Like, we got the remember the Budweiser, was it the frogs? We got those. Like, I think those were old Super Bowl commercials. But like, we don't get like every single weird alcohol commercial. We're up against Yin the Immovable and Beauty's Blade. Oh, and the Jaeger King's little squirt. This ought to be interesting.
Now then, how do we want...
Oh, I didn't know she was in... Oh, great.
If we defeat you, we will have 3 key cards in our possession.
Oh, you took one out of the teams that just got eliminated, huh? Yep. We beat the Dolar family pretty soundly. We've had our run-ins with them in the past, but it's been a while since we've traded blows. It's a short-lived reunion, though. Their numbers have been dwindling ever since Almada entered the scene. We handed them over to our coworkers, and they're delivering them to the police as we speak. However, they will not disclose the nature of the arrest. We can't let the public learn about this game. Makes sense. Though the guild sent out its very best down here while having a backup above ground for arrests. Anyways, there aren't any rules that say you have to fight another team if you encounter them. We got some leeway until the first time limit, too. Yeah, there's no reason for us to duke it out. I wasn't finished. Unfortunately for you, we're taking you out of the game. Right here, right now. We are? We have 2 reasons. First, You're putting the lives of civilians in jeopardy by dragging them into this. Right. You have the bracer code to follow. Now, I'll be the first to admit that you all look like you can handle yourselves in a fight. That still leaves reason number 2. You've chosen to ally with the most dangerous Jaeger Corps in the East. And I'm not about to stand aside and let you be corrupted by them. As in, no one's corrupting anyone. We're the same people we always were, and always will be.
Sounds like an empty platitude, my friend. You'll have to back your words up.
Sounds like a YouTube video for the... Yeah, for sure. Share away. Share away. Appreciate that. Yet again, why did you decide now was the time to put his voice back in?
Show me your indomitable spirit with your fists.
For any of the viewers that played the Trails in the Sky, the first chapter, is this the same character model they used for that game? I would assume so, right?
Well, I tried. Guess we're doing this the hard way.
I'm sure the adults can handle themselves, but the kids are more susceptible to suggestion. I doubt you're a good influence, Divine Blade of Silver. I've heard stories about you. You trained under the same master as Reen, and had a brief confrontation with him not too long ago.
So he's been telling all his little friends about me? How flattering. Oh, and I've heard about you, too. Did you know I met your boss once? I am very interested to see just what his little school
is made of. That's my one thing, Kat, is that, like, if the non-alcoholic versions of beers were a lot cheaper, I would probably buy them more often. But like I said, they're usually either the same exact price or sometimes even more money than the alcohol versions. So, like, you know, like, I'm pretty responsible for, you know, when I'm drinking. I'm not, you know, I'm old where I'm not like a young kid anymore where I'm out to get wasted. I just want to have a few drinks and enjoy myself type of thing. But, I mean, so if I'm going to buy beer, I'm going to buy the real beer. Unless I know I have to go somewhere, then, you know, I'll give it a whirl. The last one I had, when we were at the in-laws for Canada Day, I had bought Belgian Moon or Blue Moon. Oh, excuse me. Non-alcoholic. And that tasted weird. I wouldn't buy it again. And I like Blue Moon, or we call it Belgian Moon here in Canada. And I like that as a beer. But zero alcohol, it tasted weird. I wouldn't buy it again.
Call me Little Squirt one more time, and I will end.
Mr. Pro Wrestling Wardrobe Designer, these commercials are great. Give it a watch after your stream. Will do.
If we're doing this, then I'm going all out. Fair warning. Your group has the advantage in numbers. So if you lose to us here, then chances are you...
I find it very odd that Elaine is not considered an S-rank bracer. Correct my fog in my memory. Was Sarah the instructor? She was just an A rank too, right?
Hope you're ready, Van.
Always. Let's do this thing!
Alright, we're gonna have our work cut out here for this one.
Think you can break me? Think again.
I'll show you no mercy.
Nobody's as fast.
Alright, at least Aaron gets to attack first here. Let's see what he can do. Wonga Gong.
Show me what you've got.
As much as I don't want to get rid of him, I want someone to do a big start here. Something nice and...
Won't get past me.
Start the fight off right.
Now, Fairy!
Please, give me power. You're finished. Take this.
I still have so many beers in the fridge. Bring them on over. Because you don't want to drink alone. I mean, I know this is like a bad habit to get into, Kat. but as a fellow drinker to another beer drinker, I feel like a little bit of like miniature Homer Simpson isms going in here of when like Marge was asking him, Homer, do you drink alone? Does God drink as somebody? Does God count as somebody? No, then yes. You're not. If you can see someone's face on the screen, it ain't drinking alone.
Won't get past me.
Right? But don't feel bad about drinking alone. We're all here with you, Cat. Have a beer. Exactly. I always tell my wife, I'm never alone when drinking. I always got the cat.
Please, lead the way, princess.
All right, what can you do? Sure, that might work. Why not?
Take them down.
Ooh, what's that question mark mean? Do something fun. Ooh, I have not had a Who Garden in quite some time. Have one of those, please.
A chance.
Have one of those.
What's the matter, huh?
Yeah, only premium beer in this house. Good for you.
No chance.
It's funny though, like I've said this before. Lothar's can he can tell me if it's different out his way in Soap Dish as well.
I'll be quick.
I don't want to say like, well, you have cheap beer because we don't like. I mean, we don't really have the super cheap beer like that you can get in the States. But like for our liquor, you can't get cheap liquor here.
Fire me up.
Like, it's top shelf liquor only. And I think it's because of the price and the taxes of everything that we have here in Ontario, at least where I live. Because, like, I remember when I was in Florida, like, you know, if you just want something for mixing, like the cheap vodkas or the cheap rums, like, you can get those for, like, under $10, like, you know, for a fair size. Whereas, like, here, because of our taxes and the way they work on alcohol, like, there'd be no reason for someone to buy the cheap stuff because the difference in price between the bottom barrel stuff and say like your Smirnoffs or your Kettle Ones or whatever, like it'd be so minuscule there'd be no reason to buy because the cheap stuff isn't really cheap, right? Like oh, it's $5 more to buy name brand than it is to buy the stuff that was made in Lothar's bathtub, right?
I might have to take a rest.
Oh, Fairy died. I didn't even know that happened. That's unfortunate. I don't know if I want to waste her turn.
Show me what you've got.
But I think I will.
Guess I better jet. I'll take it from here.
I don't find it too bad, but it's certainly not cheap. I also have to find an ad for the cat. What the hell else are you going to do? Oh, right, exactly.
Could really use a nap.
Alright, she should act that soon. We should be okay.
Show me what you've got.
We're gonna need to get a heal in here soon.
Master, I need your help.
I think the play here is going to be do we have food that we can give to
Won't get past me.
give that to Agnes, and then get her after she gets Fairy up to do her S break to get everyone sort of healed up.
You saved me. Thank you. Here goes. It'll be all right.
Get him to do his thing. We'll be okay.
Circle of light. Give unto us the breath of life.
I didn't even realize like Fairy died or knocked out. I guess. Oh, beautiful! I don't know how we got a critical out of that, but I'll buy that for $1.
what you've got.
All or nothing.
Like I said earlier, Lothars, I'm very excited for now that we've opened up the provincial barriers for a lot of things now. I don't know if there's some brewers out your way that are just itching to be sold in Ontario, but I'm all for it, man. And I think the same thing for you guys. We have got some great brewers in Ontario that are probably itching to start to sell countrywide. Like, you've got some great beers coming your way. Might be time for... Yes. What a great time for it. Good mention. We're gonna have to get her some CP points here, but we'll get her rocking here.
Time to close in.
I think we're just gonna have to get some more capsules here.
Going all in.
Zypher, activate.
Keep going.
Here I go.
How does he get one? How did she not get one? I love how you call her Grim Titties, by the way.
It's time.
This could get tough. Time's up.
Oh God.
1,
Don't murder me.
3.
What a tough fight this has been.
Lift off.
Bring it on.
Okay, we're doing okay.
Please.
Oh, we might have to swap you out, my friend. No, so he could use
Good luck.
even though he's like that, he could use
Take them down.
Show me what you've got.
he can use items, right? I think so. He could use that on her.
What's the matter, huh?
Got Fee, didn't even notice.
Won't get past me.
What do you mean I got Fee? I'm fighting Fee. But if Fee's on the other side of you, yeah, class 7 represent, yeah, for sure. She's not having any of this.
Show me what you've got.
Yeah, as long as she's not
You saved me.
Your turn, Judith.
Let's put it.
and then get her to do her thing so that we recover. There you go. We're getting you covered there. Some Phantom Thieves work going on here. Okay, so get her to do her thing. Oh my god, look at the criticals on our end. Beauty. I hope her thing covers us. I think it does. I think it gets rid of all the garbage.
Give unto us the breath of life.
That's enough that.
Oh god, now he's gonna do some stupidity.
No chance.
This is it. Kaleido.
You just do that. Oh, that was not what I wanted. That's okay. Oh, so that doesn't, that just gives us a full heal. That wasn't, I was hoping to get, I wish you could back out of that. That's unfortunate.
I've got this.
That's okay.
Great circle of light.
I thought her thing got rid of the buffs.
I know
This is it.
Payback time. All right. You're crushed. Payback time.
I will show no mercy.
Oh god, this guy using a fun attack? Love it.
I shall handle it. Here I go.
Her craft heal does, not her S-craft, yeah. realize that afterwards. Thank you, though. We should be okay here. A lot of murder is happening here.
Let my guard down.
Well, this sucks. What's the matter, huh?
Yeah, she does have to transform. That's the one bad part of it. All right, we're gonna have to try and get him out of there.
Might have to take a rest.
Even for Anyas is not the best bet. I'm gonna probably get her in there.
You're up.
All right, time to let loose.
Pressure him and move in.
We needn't go easy on them.
Your coworker retired today. Now you're gonna have to run short for a little bit, aren't you? Did you have a little bit of a party hottie for him? I feel like I should heal
Pressure him and move it.
Anyas. I'm sad about it. Like, he was annoyed. He was getting messaged. He didn't want anything. I think the.
Show me what you've got.
You gotta keep you healed here. How about some red garlic hummus? That'd be fine, right? Ah, but it's a critical.
What's the matter, huh?
I don't want her to die, though, on the next hit. He's a cranky old man, but I liked him. Sounds like you were on the right page for him, right? I've worked with some people like that. If you got on their right page, you're okay. But if you didn't, they could make life miserable for you.
You're open. No, not now.
God damn it, I healed her and she's still dead.
Now we're talking.
God dang it. These are some tough bites.
Pace yourself. Your breathing's become ragged.
You saved me.
Now or never.
What's the matter, huh?
Show me what you...
Really?
Your turn.
The star has arrived.
Have I seen? I feel like I did. I feel like I've done it. God, no one has any points here. This is getting ridiculous.
Take them down.
God, I never realized like how many points they have left.
You've got this, Anyas.
It'll be all right. Great circle of light. Give unto us the breath of life.
Do you ever think in your day and age you'll be able to retire
Here it goes.
Puddles?
A chance. It'll be all right.
I mean, I mean, like I've looked at my numbers for like when I can retire from my job. Currently looks like 60. Depends on how the world looks, you know, in the next 15-ish years type of thing. So God knows what's going to be happening type of thing. But I'd like to think I'll be able to retire, you know, then, and then I can just stream my life away. That would be great.
We needn't go easy on them.
Try and see through this.
I don't think I'm in the world of where like I don't think I won't be able to retire. It's just like looking at the numbers and making sure, like, again, I don't think I'll be unless I come into a large amount of money somehow out of nowhere. I don't think my retirement will be filled with me traveling the world. But if I can relax,
You're wide open.
sit back, enjoy life without having to go to work every day,
What's the matter?
that's okay to me. You know, like maybe, you know, having a vacation once every couple of years, going somewhere nice, I could do that. But I don't think my my retirement will be filled with me living in Florida or Arizona in my, for the winters. I don't think I'll be a snowbird. I don't think the numbers are there for me in my era type of thing. That is what it is, but
Don't underestimate me.
But I don't know what the heck that means for like my son. Like, I mean, when I look at the world of like, I could have bought a home, earlier on in my life, I guess. The numbers were there. I just never thought that I needed one at the time. But for, like to think of like how on earth is my son going to afford to buy a home if the numbers keep going the way they are? I don't see how that ever works out. I don't see how the numbers make sense on that. The only thing I can do as a parent is set them up as best as I can going forward for life and then going from there. But like, there's no guarantees obviously, but that's obviously the hope. Book travel, give me an RV and somewhere to park it and I'll be happy for life. Whereabouts would you like to park your RV to be happy for life, Puddles? I'm not an RV guy, but I see the appeal.
How?
Go time!
I can see the appeal. Housing grant incoming. I've said my piece.
Keep it up! It's working!
What's the matter, huh?
Ooh. How much? Okay, he's got.
Time to close in!
I should be able to get Dan in on this.
Wide open!
Here goes! Out with a bang! Soar for me! You're down!
The problem with my generation of stuff, Puddles, and I think Lothar's, like, I don't know, like for anybody who's differing opinions, obviously. Like, I don't have like a pension at my job,
Princess.
but I have like a 401k that I think you Americans refer to as, like, that my company feeds into. That hopefully will have enough money in there so that I can retire. And then, of course, like, Canada has like a social security like we have here. It's not as much, but it's, combined, hopefully, pays the bills, allows me to buy some beer and wine and play video games. As long as it keeps the internet and the computer running, you should see me every day. I just hope you guys keep tuning in. That's pretty much it on my end.
Time to close in!
Guess I better jet.
Somewhere far away from people. You don't want to be near people? Some people can be jackasses, I understand.
You're not getting away.
Blast off!
Here goes.
Brace yourself!
On the bright side, if Logan starts working at the dildo factory tomorrow, he can retire when he's your age. Yes. We're not like Alabama where we allow children to work yet, but you never know. Canada might have to make some drastic measures.
Soar for me!
I messed up.
All right.
Nice. Moving on up.
Etoile Ray has been upgraded to Pleiades Ray, and I hope I butchered that for all the French-speaking people. Give Jordan a little streaming nook in his golden years, and he's all set. The only thing, like, I still have said, like, I try to keep an eye a little bit on the real estate stuff to see, like, if there's something that pops up that's relatively going to be cheaper than my rent, where I can look at and say, like, I'd be happy to retire there. maybe I'd consider buying a house. It still scares me having to rent in my golden years, as they say, because you know that's something that doesn't go away. That's the one advantage of people who own houses, is that eventually they pay them off and they're not having a housing payment or a rent payment or something, right? That's the thing, right? So whereas currently in my take, I mean, I gotta make sure I make enough to pay rent. Maybe I'll just tell them that I won't leave and that they can't kick out an old man, right? And get the media on it. I don't know. Darn, we lost this one. Despite the odds, they put up a good fight. Indeed, though I expected as much from the elites of the Calvardian Guild. I knew Zin the Omnivable would pose a challenge, but the other two were quite formidable as well. Yeah, Sylphid was stronger than I anticipated. Well, that sucked. I thought we'd put up more of a fight, but you guys are tough as nails. We're badly outnumbered. Feels like we never had a chance to begin with. Hey, you were the ones who picked a fight with us. Should have known what you were signing up for. Although that grizzly bear still looks like he could go another round or two. Same goes for Elaine. Well, the silver lining is in all this that we won't have to worry about the surface. They can't tear things up there.
Actually, this works out perfectly for me.
Why does it just focus on her breasts? Like, right in the center. What's going on? Did you say something?
Oh, yes. Congratulations. Victory is yours.
I mean, to be fair, the Dildo Factory does allow summer students who are going to college or university to work there for a summer and make some good money. So there's a lot of young kids that are going into college, university that their parents work at the Dildo Factory, and they can basically pay for their education just by working a summer. So they can make some good money. I just don't know if I would want my son to work in such a dirty place. Although by the time he probably would be of age, the dirty parts would be gone. So I wouldn't say I encourage it. But I wouldn't want him working in the dirty parts.
And so are these cards.
Alright, so we got some key cards.
Team
I mean,
has been eliminated.
You're not wrong, Puddles. I mean, those are some fantastic bolt-ons. Lothar's would be jealous to have a couple of those on his chest. Score! Can't believe we managed to nab two of those at once.
Thoroughly convinced me that you won't be swayed by those dubious forces, and that these cards are in safe hands. I trust you.
We'll make sure that trust isn't misplaced. You sure it's okay for the guild to be pulling out of this early, though?
The lives of 280,000 people hang in the balance. This isn't the time to be worrying about saving face. Besides, we won't be sitting idly by. We'll be holding down the fort outside.
I always thought before he was a voice character back in the Trails in the Sky, before the remake, I thought he would have a much more grisly voice. The dirty parts give it character, or by dirty you mean dangerous. Dangerous. The dirty parts are... If it was just dirty, that's fine. There's lots of people who make a living, and a good living, by getting dirty. But super, super dangerous chemicals. And stuff at the Dildo Factory. Who would have known? Making dildos is dangerous.
If you take down any major baddies, call us up. We'll come back down and take them to the station.
It's funny. So when I got hired, I worked there for 18 years. Not that I work in that department in the coke ovens, to say. Back in the days, I would assume, like, the 80s, early 90s, probably even before then, people who would work in the coke ovens were allowed to retire 5 years earlier because it was known that the stuff that they were working around, that the chemicals and stuff that they would ingest were obviously bad for their body, because generally they are not going to live as long. So they were allowed to retire with a full pension and retirement benefits 5 years earlier than, say, someone that worked in a cleaner environment. If Oreo ever really gets fat, you have to call him double stuffed Oreo. I swear to God, that cat doesn't put on weight, man. Like, he's been the same little fluff ball, little runt. My wife always calls him the runt of the litter. Logan has to be on the fire safety team? Yeah.
The rules only specified that we can't interfere with the remaining players. Catch my drift?
I suppose you're right. We can't help.
I think that would be great to work with my son, but I don't know if I would want to work with him where I work currently. Maybe we could stream together. We could always hope that this streaming thing takes off, right? I guess it's a form of hazard pay, I guess you could say. Like, it wasn't paid in, like... So, like, I get paid... It's not a hazard pay, but it's a premium pay. I get paid for working shift work. Because... Also, at the same time, like, working shifts is bad for your body. It's terrible for your sleep schedule. So, I get paid like a premium. It ain't much. But I get paid a little bit more than, say, your typical office worker who works 9 to 5, Monday to Friday.
But we have other means of backing you up.
So you get to pick die faster but retire earlier. What a shitty choice to have to make. I mean... It's not like it's like these people are forced to work there. I mean, if you don't want the job there, you just choose not to take the job. It's not like someone's holding a gun to your head saying, you will work there, and if not, you die. It's explained to these people up front. But nowadays, that's why I said, like, back in the day, this might have been before respirators and proper protective equipment. Oh, excuse me. Whereas nowadays, like, these people, like, they can only work in these areas for a set period of time, and then they need to be separated from the gaseous environment. So, like, they work in this environment for an hour, and then they have to have an hour off that environment in a clean environment. So, like, that's just the way it has to work, type of thing. Whereas, like, maybe like 30 years ago, 40 years ago, that might not have existed. You guys sure are reliable. And crafty, too. We had a contingency plan all along. Thank you for your support. I'm counting on you.
And we'll be counting on you as well. To win this thing in our stead and bring some villains to justice. Can you do that for us?
Sure thing, big guy.
Whew. Okay. That's
There's
3
a
key
lot
cards
to
in the
do
bag.
here.
Great! That means we can unlock the door to the boss.
We're up against a needle gun user, yeah? Nice. This should be interesting.
The door's sealed. This must be the work of the
Oh,
Genesis.
can I not, like, go back here
Now
and
what do we do?
see?
Well, if we cannot proceed through here, we'll have to take a different route.
In this day and age, I feel like that shouldn't exist. A job should be safe, but I guess there's no way around it. It's steal. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't work in that environment, so I can't speak for it other than I know of it. I have to assume they take every single safety precaution that they can legally and safely, but like, just like some jobs, like a lot of mining jobs and stuff like that, like, just some stuff just can't be avoided. Of like, it has to be done, and there's gonna be it's gonna be crappy, right? Like, there's no avoiding it, right? Can't replace it with robots yet, type of thing, if that makes sense. Not that I quite wanted to take off right now, folks, but I'm hungry. And I gotta go make me some dinner, and that's probably gonna run me into a little too late. But tomorrow, I might just have either one super long stream, or I might have 2 streams. I might have a morning stream and then a late afternoon stream. We'll see where the world takes us. But I think this is a good little stopping point before I get a little too crazy. I haven't eaten yet all day, and 3 glasses of wine and working on a beer is only going to set me up for failure if I don't go and make some hearty pasta. So I thank you all for coming in. Like I said, this is going to be a wonderful couple of weeks that we're going to be able to have for streaming. So don't worry, we will get some stuff working together here. So I will see you guys tomorrow. That's a promise. Unless I die, and then you won't see me. But I'll just be dead. Or maybe I'll mummify or something. Who knows? But anyways, don't joke about that type of stuff. I will see you all tomorrow for more Daybreak, because I don't have anything else planned at the moment. So thank you all for coming on in. As always, as Kenny Omega says, it's time for me to bounce out and say goodbye and good night. Bang. We will see you guys tomorrow. Oh my god, my mouse doesn't understand things. Bye-bye, everybody. Ah, yeah. See ya.